Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Genghis the Silent, Roxanne, it's me, Dice, Fulio, Mana, Ryanok, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Kaka, the Chaucer, and T-Weed, Nero Barbecue, Medieval Man is the one known as Slurgy once again, doing the running once more. Perfection, indeed, indeed. Panix G, hello, hello. And yeah, Dice, just 4 more locations to go. We can put them on screen here while we load up the stream. Yeah, so we've only got the Black Monolith, Rule Gozix, which is just the fancy name for Goblin City, the Sunken Library, and the Witch Hut, yet remaining. So, the squad's looking strong. Helmfried, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Slurgy, before you start, did you catch that enhanced version of Final Fantasy Tactics is coming to Steam? I did. I did see that. I did see that. I'm definitely going to play it. I don't think it'll be a game I stream unless people really want to see that, but I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It's like, it was... Yeah, it's a great game. It's a good game, you know. I don't know. But yeah, the team's looking strong. You know, I think we've got a few fresh boys here that we're still training up, but once they are up to speed, we are basically at full power. If not good game, why good game shaped? It is good game shaped, and it is also good game. Someone on YouTube actually had a pretty brilliant suggestion for how I can fix the problem that I realized I had in the last stream once we got 16 brothers of not being able to create a really nice single point of a brother with a kite shield where that is the only single brother that has exactly 4 allies adjacent to them, where once we hit 16 brothers, we were unable to do so. Someone had a brilliant suggestion, and I kind of love this. And the suggestion basically is that I can use Nomad 1220 to run out of the... Let's see, so how would I do this? Something like this. Yeah, I think this would work. So Nomad 1220, since he's faster than all the enemies, he can move out of this spot, and then we're good. Basically, that's it. We've done it. That was you on your YouTube alt. If it was a brilliant suggestion, it was most certainly you. You're sure of it? BDA guy, hello, hello. Ura G Miru 92, welcome, welcome. So yeah, thanks to whoever made that suggestion on YouTube. That was that's brilliant. That's really smart. I'm a little. It's you know, it's one of those things where, not to take away from the person who said it, but like as soon as they said it, I was like, oh, this is obvious. This is obviously a good idea. Where like, why didn't I think of it? But yeah, it's not obvious. Well, it is kind of obvious. Anyway, it was a good suggestion, and thank you. How was my weekend? My weekend was great. Really good. Really, really good. I rolled many dice, and this simple, crappy little piece of plastic right here. Many high rolls. Many high rolls on this D20. I've got a friend who's just running an absolutely brilliant and like compelling story campaign. Like so good. It's like a bunch of like theater people who know how to like really get into a narrative and tell a good story. And we're all also a bunch of nerds where we've got some rules, lawyers, and some like good mechanical thoughts behind battles and everything. Like it was like peak D&D. Yeah, no dice betrayals that got anyone killed. We just had we had one of the players, he's a father, and his son came to just like hang out and watch for a little while we were playing, and his little 7-year-old son was able to roll a nat 20 The only time he, the player, was able to do so all weekend, which is really funny. What edition are you playing? We're playing the like 2024, or is it 2025? We're playing the most recent update to 5th edition. Is it still considered 5th edition? We built our characters in D&D Beyond. I don't even know. Is it still considered 5th edition, just 2024? I want to say that's what all the spells say on D&D Beyond, which is weird. But yeah, your group had a great end of an arc. Yeah, that's exactly what ours was, the end of an arc, and it was just brilliant storytelling, just so good. You can call it 5.5. Okay. I kind of just do what I'm told as far as like the mechanics or like version and whatever. But yeah, so good. You sell anything and still don't know what to call it. Yeah. Okay. I'm understanding. But yeah, really, just really fun. So yeah, to look at our Battle Brothers squad here, we have a interesting sort of timer that we're on. So Maestro XC, thank you for gathering or finding the specific time where on day 208, we got the notification that the greenskin crisis started. So day 208. Now, the greenskin crisis probably technically started a little bit before then. I don't know the specific mechanics of it, but I think that's probably true. And then as soon as it starts, then you just get an alert that goes like in the event manager queue. Probably. Regardless, it'll be around day 208. We took 2 fights against greenskins, 1 orc and 1 goblin, which would have progressed the timer slightly. And we reached the 50% point, which we knew because our ambition changed from, whatever it was before winning slightly. Undecided, I think it is. And that happened, on day 264. So I think we can estimate we have about until day 320-ish before the crisis ends. It might go just a little bit longer than that, assuming we're able to completely avoid all fights against greenskins. If we end up having to take a fight because of like an event, or maybe we're just ambushed on the road or something like that, then, obviously that'll push the timer down. But the reason we care about that is because we got this guy, Nomad 1220. This Orc Slayer, as soon as the greenskin crisis ends, will have a event in the event pool with a score of 100, which is really high, where they're going to leave. So I want to get as much done before then as possible. Honestly, day 320 is starting to get to the point where, do I want to try to fit in all the legendary locations? Maybe not Witch Hut if we can't find it, but do we want to try to fit in all of the other ones that remain? The library, Rule Gozix, and Black Monolith? I think so, right? I think this brother represents a substantial amount of power just by existing. He's got really good stats. He's able to just absolutely pour out damage. We want this brother to participate in those big fights. So what I think that means, planning-wise, strategically, is that we are going to be focused on the legendary locations pretty highly here in the short term. So we're going to try to get Lionheart some levels, specifically. Pigeon Be Pigeon is about to hit 11, which is going to be awesome. And we're going to take it to the Sunken library probably later on in this stream. Would Goblin City progress the crisis? Probably. It probably counts as 1 fight, but I'm not sure. Seems like a really good opportunity. What event would give us a bro as good as this? Yeah, I mean, if we were to get like the Barbarian on the side of the road or the Kingsguard, certainly that would be probably as good or better. If we were to just get really lucky with one of the recruitment events, we could get a bro that's better. We'd have to get really pretty lucky though. I think the downside, no matter what, is that there will never be a bro who's level 13, right? So, yeah, Lindworm Slayer, that's a good point. Lindworm Slayer is really good. Is this the run? This is the run. So, last we left off, we did a little journey through the desert and nearly starved. Kind of lost track. I somewhat lost track / just got unlucky. This area of the desert that's on screen now is empty. I'm guessing all the nomad camps must just all be in this area, which maybe makes sense because it's been a hot minute since we've been over there. So what I think I want to do in the short term is we just fought some briggies, so we know there's some briggies ambushing the road from over here somewhere, here in Briggy Alley. So we can try to find a brigand camp. We also can just raid caravans to beef up our supplies and food. We've got a decent amount of supplies built up. Or I think as long as we're on terrain types where we're not using tons of food, we can probably, you know, persist in the wilderness. We recently sort of explored this area and then down here. So I think the next sensible place would be to like sweep up through like this section of the map that's kind of on screen here. And then, you know, maybe clear out this area east of Streakland, or maybe just head down and sort of clear this whole right side of the map before returning to the south to move towards the Sunken Library. Maybe something like that. That might be the plan. We'll adjust as we go, but I think that makes sense from a like meta strategy, big picture level type of situation. I guess before I start, let's make sure all the equipment and stuff looks like it makes sense. I think it does. Oh, and I guess, so another thing I need to figure out. So I think for the library fight itself, each brother that is a spear bro is going to start equipped with not a spear at all, because the spears really don't, they're just not very good in that fight. What I'm thinking is I'm actually probably going to go with a shield plus warhammer, whip, and bundle of throwing axes, actually. And maybe not the throwing axes, but at the very least the warhammer and the whip. It depends on the brother. But the idea is they can help take out urns if we need them to. I think if we've got like 3 sets of throwing axes on each one of the ranged bros, or maybe 2 sets plus a whip. No, why don't they just go with 3 sets? I think that makes more sense. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense by far. I think the throwers are just going to go all throwing weapons and probably just the regular ones. Then I think I want to get just a few more throwing axes to give some of the other brothers. And the idea is just to help take out urns or to help finish off the lore keeper if he goes up in the air at an obnoxious time. Because the idea is you want to take down all of the urns as quickly as possible once you start taking them down, right? So everyone get in position and then just blast them. And then we're gonna have whips to help deal with the all of the skulls and stuff. So I'll probably want to get maybe a couple more whips and a couple more throwing spears. And I think we should be able to do that by fighting brigands and nomads, which is kind of the areas of the map where I think we're going to be going next. So we're going to collect a few more of those. Otherwise, from a prep for library sort of perspective, I think we're basically good to go. So I wonder if we want to, well, we'll hold off. Yeah, we've got really good gear. We've got like good armors and stuff. It'd be nice to get a few more weapons, but so yeah, let's head out and try to find the source for the brigands that ambushed us, or that were ambushing the road from the end of last stream. And then we'll clear out a little section of the map, kind of get our, get warmed up here. And okay. Just got an event, a little mood booster. I'll go ahead and update the tracker. Day267. I don't know that I'm even going to try to focus on Event Brothers at this point. Because, like, I don't know. We've got 16, and I think I'm going to do most of the content before then. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay, just a cute little teeny tiny briggy camp. Cute. All right, that'll be a nice warm up for us. It's been a hot minute since I played any Battle Brothers. Try to remember how it works. But yeah, I think like realistically trying to get a brother fully leveled up at this point is... it's asking a lot. So I wanna try to just make do with what we have. Excuse me? Not supposed to miss. Got him. So we're gonna try to use not too much in the way of ammo, if possible. Mystic Nemo, thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay. Doing a lot of missing. Briggy leader with the big old axe went down to Aesthetic Gabe. Can't help but feel like that is probably a mistake for that poor fella. Yeah, the team is real strong at this point though. Like, yeah. Not too many foes can stand before our might. Certainly not successfully. And we're gonna try to just fully destroy this guy's armor. So we're gonna use weapons that can do that. Is the sensor carrier immune to fart gas? No, I just waited. He's gonna take the damage. So I use the wait command, which delays when they take damage. So now he'll take it. So he's not immune to it. Yeah. I appreciate that you referred to it by its proper name of fart gas, though. The correct name. Okay, got some anti-armor attacks going there. Fully surround him. Okay, so run him down. think we can just... The only thing that remains is just his head armor, and I don't think we're going to destroy that successfully. Okay. Nice little batch of basic supplies. Help keep us rocking and rolling. You love to see it. And then no throwing axes or anything like that. That's one of the things we're going to be looking for to pick up. Is gas preloaded or replenishes during battle? I think there's a fear meter. You make the enemies create farts. Comes preloaded. Okay, I don't think I'm ever going to use this greatsword. I think let's just drop that. You can't smell it if you didn't dealt it? Yes. Okay, and let's just maybe take a peek on one of these little mountains over here. See if there's any more camps nearby. Okay. So yeah, let's head north from here. We'll just we'll do like a little circle around the area on the right side of the map. Collapsed ruin. Okay. So let's go there. This type of camp is most frequently either briggies or zombie dead. Let's see what this one is. Briggies. Halstein the Brute. Cool name. Got some fun like little mini pillars. It's kind of a unique camp layout. Lars the Lunatic. We got a couple leaders here. 25 enemies. I guess now that I look at it, that is quite a few. If we rotate Insane Killer 013 forward, he can reap there. Do I want to do that? I mean, I think it's fine. I could even do a teamwork rotation with Misha Twitcher and bring Pigeon Be Pigeon up. I mean, I guess I could. I think I probably want to keep my little range defense set up though. Does the strange meat enhance the power of the gas? Definitely. Okay, so we're gonna just bring these boys forward. We'll go up and to the right. That haircut looks much cooler facing the opposite way. Which haircut? Mohawk on the Briggy? Oh yeah. Yeah, that is cool. It's a good look. Agreed. Alright, we'll get Pigeon Be Pigeon up there and ready. Falsers, I guess we'll move up to here. And we'll get Aesthetic Gabe further forward. Chaucer as well. And I think I will move Insane Killer 013 up here. He's got pretty good armor. We may as well give him a piece of our mind, you know? I think this should be a good fight for us to get some throwing axes that I mentioned wanting to get just a few more of before the library. started stockpiling them pretty early on, so. They've got more units on the top side than the bottom, which is good, because that's actually the same is true for us. Rude. Let's wait for a moment on Pigeon be Pigeon, see if we can get a better setup. This warbow is so disgustingly good. It's wild. Like, it's so good. Feels weird to even just say that, but it's such a good warbow. It's crazy. I want to see if I can. There we go. Take that guy out. That way we can just move falsers all the way up to like here. And then he can shoot there. So maybe we'll move him to here. Yeah. And I guess let's move curse word forward to like here. And let's try to get Lionheart some kills. Could get, I think the body shot might even be the kill here, but let's do this safely. Oh, I guess I didn't give myself the option to do a lunge. You know what? We don't need one. I think we can get 2 kills here. Yeah. At least a kill and a second attack. Okay, let's wait on the second half there because we're gonna lunge, I think. Let's get some fearsome. A little more fearsome. Cool. Can you request the Brother Event Clip Archive? Hello, Flapperjack24. I think they were all clipped. So it would just be a matter of, you know, accessing all those relevant clips. Can try to get something for you. You haven't seen the first one? Yeah, that one was early on. So I mean, it was probably clipped, I would imagine. Oh, the last one, like the most recent one. Yes, I think that one is, you can find it in the clips on the Discord, I think. It should be, yeah. Oh no, maybe, well, I'm not sure. I'd have to look. Nice. Okay, well, we're almost certainly gonna take them all out. We just need to get in position. Who even was the last one? The last one was Lionheart. Or Flail Fatigue Neutral. It was the apprentice, like, we were in the north, and in the event pool, you know, we were hoping for, you know, the Kingsguard or Barbarian on the side of the road. But certainly, we'll take whatever the game offers us. And this is a good brother. Okay, so we're just getting everyone in position to basically stop them from running successfully. Brutal. Oh, did he not have enough? Huh, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go for some destroy armor hits on some of these enemies just to make sure we get our full value. We got the Belly Dancer, Apprentice, Orc Slayer, and the other one is the Miner that we picked up early on. Oh, he died to the miasma. Okay, well. Nice pile of tools, though. Damn. Very nice pile of tools. And anything else I want to grab here? Yeah, these throwing axes, that's right. Otherwise, I don't think anything else here is gonna find any use. So who got hit a little bit? Pigeon Be Pigeon did. I might just accept that and fix this one up slowly. Someone else got hit in the head a few times. Yeah, Falsers did. We can replace this just for the moment. Okay. And we could put like a double mail or something on this used Crown Taker's Ward. I suppose it probably just should. We've got the attachment. I suppose that just makes sense to do. Here, I think I can go ahead and replace one of these armors and feel pretty good about it. Put in a helmet that doesn't take away from his vision. Will you go to tavern at the very end and have your men drink with their well-earned pints? As a final farewell? As a final hurrah? I like the idea. We'll see. I like the idea. Okay, so what was the thing I was gonna adjust? I think I did it right. Poor fellow's been punished for so long. Yes. They have. Alright. Little necro camp. I think for a necro camp, let's make sure we've got extra fighting spears. Let's go do it. How is our food situation? I think we're probably okay. So I'm trying not to use too much ammo. And also at the end of the library fight, just so we don't totally screw ourselves on ammo, if I have free rounds where the throwers aren't doing anything, I'm going to try to drop the empty bundles of throwing axes so the game doesn't try to replenish them. But that'll be a problem for future Slurgy. Poor future Slurgy. He's got a lot of stuff to do. He's busy. He's got a lot going on. All my homies hate future Slurgy? Oh no, I hope not. Okay, perfect. Love it when he wastes his skills like that. So we're gonna get in position to get our spear rolls rocking and rolling. And there were no ghosts, right? Am I remembering this right? It was just the fallen heroes? It's like kind of a small camp then. Present Slurgy is where it's at? Well, yeah, for now. But then in the future Slurgy's gonna be the one. He'll be the cool guy, or whatever. You think some ghosts? I think there weren't any, actually. Nope, I lied. You were right. Hello, Pachi. Yeah, there looks like there are some geists. Okay. So we've got our guy with the undead trinket right up here, boilerplate. So he can be a little bit further forward. Still got plenty of fatigue on Squigs, so happy to just attack. Okay, so after these zombies all go, or potentially, nah, we'll wait. We're gonna use the power of lightning to jump over and zap the ghosts. That's been such a incredibly useful tool in our arsenal. Kind of tempted to just disrespect zone of control and get close to the necromancer. Okay, close enough. I think we should be able to get to him. So what I'm thinking is, like, where do I want to go where I can still spear wall off some of the threats and let Aesthetic Gabe do his thing. As dumb as it looks to move here with a spear wall, I actually think this is totally fine. Let's just go here though. Okay, we've got a nice gun blast there too. Dang. I was hoping for the high roll headshot there. Pigeon be pigeon. Let's just take that guy out from there. Alright, if we're gonna put Aesthetic Gabe there, we also could put Aesthetic Gabe just right here. I think that's also pretty okay. I think I like that. Get Squigs slightly more central, give the For the Company buff across here and here. George Rockland, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fine Monday. That's alright, we'll get him next time. So then we can move Misha Twitcher up. You are good, glad to hear it. Never skip resolve day. Nope. Yeah, so we're gonna try to disarm this fallen hero when the time comes. Dang, I was hoping just the quick shot would be enough damage there. A little disappointed that it wasn't. Rod Metal Luck 2, hello, hello. Hope you are also having a lovely Monday, as far as Mondays go. Okay, so we're certainly going to attack here once for sure, to attack those two ghosts, and actually, let's just minimize damage output. I guess he has a flail. I didn't think that fully through before I just simply did it. You know, he'll be able to shield wall in the future though, maybe. And probably we'll have more success if we shield wall before attempting that. What were the hit chances there? 5 and 5? Okay, nice. Diabolic Squirrel. Happy Montag. Yes. Let's have Nomad 1220 go down and maybe help out against this fallen hero. Squigs I think will just stay right there. And, you know, I think most efficient is just going to be swap weapons. Do heroes have all weapon masteries? Probably. I don't know that for certain, but I would guess that they do. A lot of the like champion type enemies for most factions have weapon mastery, so I would guess that they do. Someone should make a mod that if you have scavenger, any armor left on the ground are treated as destroyed and converted to tools. Isn't that exactly what it does, or am I misunderstanding what you're saying? Oh, like like armor that you can drop from your inventory, or... Boom! Pop, pop, pop. Fallen heroes do not have weapon masteries? Okay. Wow. And then there we go, I suppose. Unless the wiki is wrong. No, it's probably right on that specific point, I would guess. Doesn't scav only work on armor that was destroyed during the battle? Yes. But you can't leave armor on the ground. I guess I'm maybe not exactly understanding. Yeah, it's indom so we can't get shield pushed. It's amazing to see the team become a late game, well-oiled machine that dismantles fights like this compared to the grinder of what it was earlier on. Tank tying up the necro, whips on heroes, spears pushing back. Lightning on the blue air, a tactical symphony these days, yeah. Yeah, we finally have, like, stuff that works. Which is definitely nice. It is nice. One sort of nice thing to consider for the spears when it comes to like paying for their durability cost in fights like these too, is that they do more easily fully destroy like the little tiny armors on all the zombies that you don't necessarily do when you're not using spear rows. Kind of helps compensate for the tools cost as you're destroying them. Hello, Chaotic Wolf Girl Libby. Hope you're doing well. The run goes well. Talking about mods, it would be sweet to have one that shows average damage per battle. I think that exists, actually. I'm pretty sure people have made mods like that before. Ooh. Okay. You just conquered southern Greece in Total War Troy. Nice. I never did play that one. I've played a lot of the Total War games, but I did not play that one. Castigate. Hey, Sins! Hello, hello. I was watching you just a tiny bit earlier, playing the Bannerlord. How's it going? Is this the run? This is the run. Always was. Warhammer 2 is so good. I've actually never played any of the Warhammer Total War games. I've only played the historic titles. Good Chowser earned that one. Switched over to the King is Watching for a bit. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that game, I played it a little bit more. It's a cute little game for what it is. Like, I don't know. I kind of like it. It's a very good, like, I don't know. It's good for what it is. I'll just, I think that's fair to say. Yeah, like a wind down game. Yeah, I think that's kind of that's what I was missing. Castigate. Yeah, one of my favorite Total War games. Actually, I think probably it might even be my favorite. And one that doesn't get a lot of love is Three Kingdoms, for whatever reason. And that game had great, like, world map AI. It was really good. Like, alliances matter in that game, and they matter like quite a lot, actually. You watch a guy that streams a lot of Total War Warhammer PvP, which is pretty cool to watch. Is it really? Does it have a good PvP? Huh. You've not played Three Kingdom much, but you have it. It's really good. Highly recommend. I enjoyed it anyway. Huh. Hit this guy in the head only. Ooh, Medieval 2? Medieval 2 is really good too. That's a really good one. Alright. Cute little zombie camp. Nothing too exciting here. Outside of battles, Three Kingdoms rocks. You just found the actual battles were not very fun. I kind of agree with that. I think the actual battles themselves are actually, relatively speaking, the weakest part of that specific entry. I mean, especially if you're playing on romance mode, the heroes are pretty insane. Or commanders, or I don't know what word to use to describe them, but you know what I mean. Been away for a while. How were the 3 new bros? Good. Really good. Really good at Zuma's Laya. Okay, so let's move through here. Let's just like continue sweeping. We'll kind of go through the forest here, look for footprints and such. And yeah, maybe we can step on and look over at the road quick too. See if there's any footprints there. Or like caravans to take out. We are a little bit low on food. That might not be a bad idea. Alliances in Medieval 2 were great unless you allied with Milan, they would betray you. I don't know, I feel like alliances in Medieval 2 were like always temporary. Ha. Might be a brigand camp in here we can try to trace back. Who's this fella? Used Crown Taker. Hold up. Used Crown Taker. Hold on. We got his armor. We stole his armor. Okay. It's our armor now. Shot him. Probably wishes he had some sort of like armor that he was wearing right now, if I were to guess. Yeah, we'll move this that it gave to there. Okay, and do I lunge forward with Nomad 1220? Kind of looks like just a bunch of nerds up here. Kind of thinking about it. Couldn't one-shot a thug? That's sad. Maybe I was gonna get hit a few times. You just unlocked your 5th retinue slot. Should you get the bounty hunter? You're honestly seriously considering the scout? Yeah, I mean the scout, yeah, I think that would be a totally reasonable choice. At the moment you're just running around farming camps, so scout seems like a pure efficiency gain. Yeah, I mean scout's still, from an efficiency, you know, per unit time, is good. Yeah, makes your food last longer. Yeah. That's basically correct. But yeah, scout, I mean, I think scout's I mean, there's a reason why it's one of the best retinues from a tempo perspective in a regular run. I do think that it is at least partially true that I think I've gained some number of named weapons from the bounty hunter. Where I think I still like it over the scout, probably, but it's kind of hard to gauge. You don't think there's a single piece of game you wouldn't take a movement style upgrade as early as possible? I mean, I also tend to favor those. They just tend to be good in most games. So I think that's reasonable. A reasonable thing to do, for sure. Okay, we didn't put our hammers back in our pockets, so we actually don't have those available to us to try to ensure armors get fully destroyed. Should have. Got that one though. Move faster, shoot further. Easiest upgrades to take in video games because you know what they're about. Right. I'm gonna grab that stack of throwing axes, as previously mentioned. We'll take his warhammer, because we may as well. And I think that's all we want there. So now I guess the question is, I don't know, I'm kind of entering like orc camp area in this region. Where I want to, and I want to avoid fighting any greenskins, just to keep our boy No Man 1220 as long as possible. Yeah, boots first Dota is usually not a good idea. Though way back in the day, I'm talking Warcraft 3, that was like the standard, even though it was always bad. It was very common. No, I think we'll go this way. Kind of loop through the forest, head over to these hills. See if we can find some footprints for ideally briggies, but I guess undead or something like that would work too. Okay. All right, swamp briggies. Sure. Boots and some trees to eat. A couple little tangos. Just a couple snacks for the road. Cute camp, very cute camp. Godfried the Savage. Wow. What do you suppose he had to do to earn that name? Probably best we don't find out. Boots just feels bad overall. Some sort of legless champion with a movement speed passive would probably be a pretty cool dude. Bow mastery on a fat newt with Idrak is actually reasonable. Yeah, no vision penalty. See as far as you want. Idrak has no vision penalty? Yeah. Take a look for yourself. No vision penalty. Look at this guy. He can see 7. It's pretty good. Must be a bug? I mean, I don't know. It's been that way for a long time. Got him. Rude. Godfried the Savage, showing why he's got his name. Let's just take this on Pigeon do Pigeon. Speaking of Masters of the Bow. just get a bunch of boys with shields all up in here. Oh, what's the point of me doing that? That was kind of dumb. Flail measuring contest. Brigand was gonna die to the fart cloud. Yes. Leaping around. Pretty cool. Some deep fencer penetration. Mm-hmm. Sure is. Cool. All right. Another little group of briggies taken down. We'll grab the extra fighting spear. We'll just replace one of our more highly damaged ones. And I will grab this bundle of throwing spears. Thank you very much. Okay, so I think from the perspective of what we wanted resource-wise from the briggies and these throwing axes, we got what we needed. We're a little bit light on food, but I think we've got enough where we can head south through this area of the map and see what we can find. Oop, sorry about that. Just farted. Sensor moment, yeah. Whoops. Fart. Whoa. Ruins of Firen. And because this could be undead, we're going to keep both of the fighting spears on all these boys. And I think from an armor perspective, everyone's looking good. Let's go to the next fight. Must be one of those nightmare events. Alright, looks like we got undead here. Yeah. 9 enemies there. That 9 fast enemies? Smells like nacho cheese to me. Double necro camp? Doubtful. I think with 9 enemies that have that high of initiative, my suspicion is this is nachos plus zombies. We'll see, but most likely. Two necromancer, 7 blueberries. I mean, it could be, but I don't think so. I don't think so. You don't think it smells nachos? No, there is a necro. Okay. That could be double necro camp. So where do we want Falsers to be positioned? So if we run him here, we get boilerplate further forward. If they are Geists, we'll want the boy with the undead necklace nice and far forward. It's a lot of zombies? It's a lot of zombies. And since that one is possessed, let's here, here. And we'll get Aesthetic Gabe ready to be in a position to do some fun lightning stuff. How about... make that guy nice and low on hit points before the necromancer's turn, but not kill him. Excellent. Gonna make it tough to get to this necromancer with this fallen hero in the way, huh? Could go up this way. Could also go back that way. What do I think is most likely to succeed? Let's go around this way. Might have like, yeah. They don't have Pathfinder, so it's like, I don't know, kind of awkward. Actually, I might just end turn with Disco Nick. I don't know. Kind of reluctant to do that, just in case a possessed one runs forward. Maybe it's fine. Let's just end turn. Tempted to do the same thing on Boilerplate. Just end turn. Save the fatigue from needing to spear wall. It's a weird approach the enemies are taking, I don't know. Here they come. Alright, so a bunch of Geist on the top. So we want Boilerplate to be a potential target for their screams. We'll wait there for a second. And I think aesthetic is blast them. Mostly just a bunch of waiting here still while they push forward. So if we bring Boilerplate to there, we just keep Disco Nick where he is. Wrecker, hello, hello. The power of the run compels you? Yes. Me too. Whoop. And we'll leave a single vulnerable hex there, but I think that's fine. Still gonna put Boilerplate a little further forward. We can post up behind him. Start whip cracking some of these Geists. So now the Chaucer. Wish this weren't an accuracy weapon. What's our hit chance against him? 95 if we shield push. I mean, if we shield push and move forward, or like up to, it's a little slow, but he doesn't get an attack on us. Yeah, some barriers there, kind of annoying. And we'll move D and Dice up here. I want to try to get Aesthetic Gabe to be in a position to make lightning chain to the Geists. So we've got a nice gun blast there. Got him. And save fatigue on Nomad 1220? I think so. We can get one more guy in the for the company buff by moving here. Get D dice. Oh, that's right. The ruins, they don't let us shoot there. Disaster. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I just lag? No, I think we're good. There was a weird, like, spinny circle that was, like, connecting to chat room. But I see no dropped frames or anything, so I think we're good. So we'll hold there, blast this feller. And go there, and I guess I just don't want to stand on this hex in case this this nerd raises from the dead. I think Aesthetic Gabe's, he's plenty durable. He can stand right there. Very nice. Okay, and I think we still rally for Disco Nick here. Cool. Pulsers, I think we'll just simply reload. Pasha will back up. And Curse Word I might actually do a melee attack. Okay. Bustin'? Oh, Bustin'? Bustin' make me feel good. Alright, we'll wait on Aesthetic Gabe. How's our spears holding up? Not bad, but we may as well swap now. Same deal here. Maybe do the same thing. Hopefully we'll be able to move out of zone of control of just this little zombo. Shield push. And I suppose this puts us closer to the Necro. Oh, 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 oh. Well, hello there. A shiny S word. I wonder if we get Nomad 1220 over to take out this Necro then. The Chaucer should be fine against like great swords, but I still don't like the champion there, so legit didn't even see that zombie there. I'm still gonna do the move regardless, I think, but tank is a tiny bit in danger if the hero gets possessed. I mean, I think if he should be faster than them, right? So I think if he indoms, I think it's pretty unlikely for any great sword to do great damage to him. Regardless, I am still going to send someone up to deal with the Necro. I guess we'll just attack there. Tank should be able to withstand Even a named greatsword, just fine. A champion hero that gets possessed was one of the that might still hurt enemies on the list. Yeah, definitely. Oh, let's see. I wonder if we lunge forward and just try to slam out damage against these fools up here. Oh, there's still more behind? Just glad he's next to Chaucer, not someone with a smaller head. Yeah, no, the Chaucer can withstand that pretty okay. It should be fine. Okay, we'll hold there since we got a little frenzied action. Okay, let's move to attack him next turn. Possessed champion fallen hero with famed weapon is a threat worth respecting? Definitely, definitely. They can do some ding dang darnage. Especially if they're part of like a surround. There we go. Pulls Indom here in place. I have 16 bros? Yeah. Yeah, we got the apprentice. He's still sort of a baby. No, we got another bro. Was that last stream? Beginning of last stream? Or was it the one before? But yeah. We got the apprentice. Forest terrain really helps. Forest terrain really helps. Definitely. Alright, here I think we'll just do 2 regular attacks. We'll be pushed up further in the turn order. We got pushed down due to fleeing. Castigate. Even though we're standing in the junk. Lightning sword. Pretty good. Alright, let's get in position to be ready to help with that fallen hero, or maybe this one, right? Fallen heroes with big spooky weapons are big spooky threats. Nice. Nice. Alright, so our new little apprentice helping out, doing good stuff. So we're going to save fatigue there. We're going to wait on pigeon to be pigeon. There's just one necro. I'm not seeing anything that would indicate that there's a second in this camp anyway. And will I benefit from a spear wall? We'll see. Let's see, and was that the champion? It was. Hit him pretty good for an Indom turn, so. Okay. we still have to back up here though. Damage armor, damage roll. It looked like quite a bit, right? How much damage did it do after Indom? With overhead strike? He did, yeah, he did a good chunk of damage, right? 62, or yeah, 62. Seems like a lot. What's the hit chance for regular one? 14? Yeah, we're gonna need to, we're gonna get rid of Lone Wolf by going to help him out too. So all the ghosts are basically dealt with. So Disco Nick, I think, is gonna run up there. If nothing else, he can like engage that guy from the backside. Maybe need to send Squigs there too, just in case. I don't think there's anywhere else on the battlefield where there's too much threats. So yeah, we'll send Disco Nick up. Lightning. And D&Dice, we are not going to move down to attack that guy. No reason to give him a free attack. So we're just going to chill right here. Yeah, between the 770, yeah, exactly. Like Indom plus whatever Battleforged value. There's a damage roll on this somewhere. So no more spear walls here. So why don't we just move forward and stab? I think it's a good time for that. So we'll wait there for a moment. We've got 9, even if he manages to do that again. But what a jerk. Alright, we gave the Chaucer confident by killing the Necro. You'll love to see it. Fallen Hero has built-in 1.1x damage, and the champion always gives a damage bonus. Yeah, I mean, but regardless of all those things, I still suspect that that seems like a lot of damage. I don't know. We'll see what actually it ends up being, but... Alright, so let's wait here while he's still got Lone Wolf. Glad that one missed. Yeah, I mean, it's Battleforged and Indom. I don't know. We'll see what it ends up being, but it felt like a lot of damage. More than I would have expected from a Fallen Hero Greatsword attack. So, 16 Pro How by finding him. We got The Apprentice. That was our most recent addition. Move here. This Fallen Hero might go there. It will not. So maybe move Falsers here for like one good gun blast next turn? Or like... No, that can't be the play. Let's go up here. Do that. That was better. So we'll throw a Disco Nick up here into the fray. Correct. Ah. I wonder who he'll attack now. Really? And we're gonna get subject to one more attack there, by the way that ended up doing its thing. Okay, he's gonna attack Disco Nick. Works for me. So it's either plus armor damage and a max roll on the damage spread, or a mid roll on the damage spread and plus armor plus base damage. Either way sounds like a tasty shiny. Nice, thanks for doing the analysis. Yeah. Ugh. That was my initial take, was good shiny. Good shiny is good. Ugh, flail. Flail causing stun. Dwarven Duffy. The weekend getaway was incredible. Do we need to farm another bro for the new shiny? No. No, no, no. No, we've got plenty of boys that would be happy to use a well-rolled great sword. Hope the scab can make up for the damaged armor. Should be able to. Should be able to. I don't feel like we've taken that much armor damage. Right? We got hit a bunch there on the bottom here recently. Just here. I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, a lot of tools from these fallen heroes. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Almost got him. Lightning. Oh, I guess I could have left that spot open for Pigeon be Pigeon. Yeah, it's fine. We'll move up next turn. Almost got him. No, let's just disarm the other one. Boo. That's one ugly mug. It really is. We let him get an attack and actually... Holy shit. We let him get an attack that we actually didn't need to there. Okay, we'll go ahead and scooch right on back. Okay. Well. This is gonna be a shiny sword. This is gonna be a very shiny sword. So let's see what this shiny sword is. Hell yeah. Okay. That is a damage roll. That's a good damage roll. Knew it had to have something. The damage didn't quite feel quite right. That's very good. That's a nice weapon. Little head hit chance, which, you know, it's fine. Kind of low though. I mean, I guess it's like mid-range, right? Slightly low, but head hit chance is an anti-stat. I would not call it an anti-stat. I would neither call it anti-stat nor really nice. I think the right answer is somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I mean it's a good weapon, right? There are some enemies where head hit chance is a literal bad thing. Hey, metal joint covers. We love these. The nipple clamps. But against most enemies it's good, right? Only against Ancient Dead, when like not using a flail, do you think that head hit chance is like an anti-stat. Otherwise it's basically always good. Drink of the day, we've got a black raspberry La Croix. You think of a weapon it would exist that had minus chance to hit the head. It would almost strictly better than the normal version? I don't think I agree with that. I think it depends, right? So if your playstyle is based around stripping armor and then damaging hit points directly based on the weapons you use and things like that, which I think is probably largely true for the way Rufin likes to build damage, I think that's true. I think that's true. However, for situations where you just want to blow past the enemy's armor direct to hit points, where it's paired with throwers or other high armor ignore weapons, chance to hit head is definitely a good thing, right? So I think it is sometimes true that hitting the head is bad, for sure, especially against enemies with steel brow that have good helmets like Ancient Dead. But I would say for most companies in general, head hit chance is just more damage. Okay, well, very nice. We got ourselves a fancy sword, an S-word, and Lionheart. Let's give him a fresh new helmet. Actually, what I might do is just give him the helmet of the Idjarok. And I guess we'll pop this on D and Dice for now. That seems a little bit meh, but I think it's fine. On high armor pen weapons, it can be good, but on this sword, for example, it seems bad. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of penetration if you just do a lot of damage. Let's see, how's everyone else's armor holding up? Good enough. Yeah, I think we're doing just fine. Okay, so... And I think the way we're going to use this sword, by the way, is mostly just as a backup weapon to give the spear bros for the fights where we need it. I suppose one pretty reasonable option would be to give it to D and Dice instead of this Glorious Reaver, which is kind of not that exciting. But yeah, hits on the head do not cause more resolve damage. Rufin is correct. They just happen when you deal 15 hit points or more. Unless you have Fearsome, which of course makes it go lower. Walter is a ye old word, means roll around or move about as a verb, so it's more shuffle the spider's honor and still doesn't make sense. Looks like a great weapon with Headhunter. Sure. Why not just give it to the fencer guy? Yeah, we could. Totally a valid option. It would be pretty good on him, no doubt. For when he stands out. I think I've been seeing a lot of benefit to having the whip. I think we'll keep it on him in general. We could also give it to Battle Pashi as a backup weapon. I kind of want the backup weapon to be an anti-armor weapon, though. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep using this. It could also be, in other fights, simply a sidearm for the throwers, right? No reason not to. So yeah, I mean, I think could also give it to Insane Killer 013. I think I'm pretty okay with using some of the spare fatigue on this thing though. Though, I mean, I don't know, not a bad option. Now we'll put it on D and Dice. Seems cute. This run is something else, struggling to find a use for a sweet sword. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty strong. But part of that is just like not having sort of a bro purpose built for a weirdly specific set of constraints, right? Because that is the kind of weapon that Headhunter would be good for, as Sins was pointing out. Okay, so on this level, on Lionheart, let's go ahead and grab probably just Battle Forged. Reduce the amount of hit point, armor damage we take in the future. We're going to grab this +3 resolve for sure, the +2 melee defense, and Honestly, I feel like I could either go here, here, or here and be happy. We're going to end up grabbing dodge on this brother. He's got an injury right now that is making his initiative look superficially lower on the stat screen. Plus 3 HP sounds good. Yeah, probably plus 3 HP. I think I like that the most. Alright, and let's just keep heading south. Okay, no footprints or anything. Because we're, again, kind of just looking to triangulate the distance to camps and bust them. But we'll take a quick peek on one of these little mountains here. Little necro camp. A necro, some zombos, some fallen heroes, and some geists. El Clasico. Okay, let's make sure Aesthetic Gabe's got better armor on. Something in better shape. Here, let's do this here. This here, repair this. And let's throw something on this. Used Crown Taker's Ward. Maybe we'll do the nipple clamps. Seems like that's probably the play. Boom. Okay, let's make sure everyone else is doing all right. I think enough hit points has been recovered here. I'm kind of tempted to do... Wait. Something a bit heavier on the Chaucer, since we're going to send him deep. Deep and hard? Deep and hard. Yeah, as you do. I think that'll be better. Okay. That's your immature out? No, it was the correct. You picked a perfect time. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna bust this camp. Be back in just a second. All right, I've returned. Okay, so let's do this game. Just 25 little enemies. All right, we're gonna let them run forward. And then we will push the Chaucer forward to get melee contact so the Geists try to jump forward like dummies. Might preemptively disarm this fallen hero, assuming that's the one that gets possessed for next turn, just in case. Seems like a good idea. Read him like a book. All right, the Chaucer's on the wrong side to get to the Necro. I guess I could just move forward to tie up a bunch of enemies. That's also fine. Goodest idea, Bloixor approved. Gave him a bop! Bopped him! Probably won't be a kill, but it was. Squig slightly more central. So boilerplate, we can move a bit further forward, maybe all the way to... Well, I guess because of this fallen hero here, he can only go to there. And not to accidentally foreshadow as I've done in the past, but the fallen hero that I see, that I am most spooked by, is of course that one in the back. If a zombie comes up and makes contact with the static cave down there, that's totally fine. So let's send the Chaucer all the way forward. I guess he's not quite gonna have Lone Wolf. I mean, do I go here just to move forward one more to get Lone Wolf? Maybe. Okay, they're screaming at someone with, what, 120 resolve? Very cool. Good luck. Alright, so let's try to do as much damage as we can to this fallen hero before he gets possessed again. And I think that's enough damage. As long as we don't just miss with everyone. Should be able to take him out. Guess we don't have that much damage up there. So might have to just disarm him. We'll see. We'll see what we need to do. Yeah, looks like we probably will. We'll need to. And, you know, I guess the Chaucer can just chill there, even without Lone Wolf. I think that's fine. Yeah, I hit that guy in the head. Hit him in the head with the fancy ability. So I don't know. I think if I lunge and I get to go before him next turn, that's gotta be enough damage, right? It's gotta be. Kind of tempted to, since this guy got through zone of control, we're gonna have to push with Lost Guardian. So I am actually going to bring this group forward. Use a little bit of ammo here. And let's get Misha Twitcher down to disarm this fallen hero in the future. For this turn, I mean, this guy's gonna die unless I miss twice. I guess I could do... Just kind of don't want to use too much fatigue. Let's just chill like that. Surprised I haven't found a goblin crossbow. I found lots of goblin crossbows. This is not a regular crossbow, despite how it looks. This is a fancy crossbow. Yeah, we got the magnificent shooter here. It has additional chance to hit, and a lot of it on a bro that desperately needs accuracy. Let's just get a bunch of damage out. Okay, definitely gonna push with boilerplate. Or am I? Am I gonna be able to? Actually, I don't think so. That's annoying. You making fun of my lazy eye? No, no, no. I would never. I would never. One on the working one. You love to see it. So we'll chill here, wait for that guy to move forward. I suppose we don't want, let's see. To avoid surround at all, maybe I move D and Dice here. That way they can't both move in contact with the same bro. Damn. So if I push, can I still spear wall? I can. Cool, good, just barely. Just get one more turn of it. But sometimes one turn is all you need. Just popping in to say, you are amazed I've taken this run so far. Good luck, have fun, dude. Well, hey, thank you, Giants Bruce. Glad you're able to pop in. Thank you for the kind words. We're making it happen. This is the run. And do I want to equip a shield? For future turns? Honestly? Quite probably. So let's just do it. Here, instead of pushing, I think I might just attack. The real challenge is doing this 2 runs in a row. Right. Yeah. Okay. The Chousters had enough. And we're not going to reasonably be able to get in range to rally. No, that's not true, actually. No, yeah, dang. It's just barely not true. I was gonna say we could use 10 AP to use 1 movement, 1 rotation, and then the rally. But that's 10, which is too much. I mean, the Chaucer's not gonna take any damage from this really, so it's fine. So we're just gonna chill, let him run. Do I reload? I guess I reload. They're being mean to you? Yeah, they are. They're picking on you. That Warbo's so good. It's disgusting. Okay, let's make sure we shoot that guy. And wait on Battle Pashi, we don't want to kill this guy. So we wanted instead of Gabe to maybe get some lightning back to that ghost. Didn't happen, but that's okay. Joke's on you guys, can't hear someone who's already scared shitless. Right. I think we lunge forward. Lunge, attack, attack. So, maybe go to here? Maybe just to here? Stay behind the front line? I think that's good. Lovely. So let's go ahead and do a little shoink, disarm there. Can't let that guy be getting attacks. That's unacceptable. Did miasma soften up those zombies at all? No. It, in fact, just doesn't do that. Isn't the fencer so much fun? Yeah, and we've got a good fencing sword for it. Like, he's been putting in work. He's been putting in work. Let's see. So this is annoying. Sorry to hear about your asthma. This is why I need a soundboard, specifically to womp 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 womp. For just that kind of color. Loved it. Now let's see. I might repel him. That prevents him from doing an attack, right? It's the thought that counts. right there. Can move Battle Posture forward. Not enough fatigue to disarm this guy. That's right, we'll put Disconnect here. He's in the miasma, but that's okay. And just shield wall. Could put boilerplate next to him and shield wall too. Not really. Alright, the Chaucer's back. And let's see. Just try to get some damage as much as we can here. And that's why. You know, probably not going to have enough damage to get him in time. 16 bros? 16 bros. It's worth a try. $16 bros, you get a melon mugger? No, no melon mugger. We got the, we got an apprentice. It's pretty lucky string of misses there. A fencing swordmaster's apprentice, ironically enough. According to the event text. And he'd simply had it. He said, this guy sucks. I don't want him. We said, we'll take anyone. And then, of course, you know, after bringing him on, we said, hey, Lionheart, by the way, and told him all about, you know, what's going on here. The whole necromancer's curse, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, he took it surprisingly well. It's like, you know what? Anything's better than my old boss. He was a jerk. So, we've all had bosses like that. He was one of those. Just a few more enemies here to finish off. And the Necro, of course. Got him. All right. Not too bad. We really didn't get hit much at all. Just the Chaucer when he went to fleeing. And we just gave him that armor. He, you know, he chunked it real good. We got some black paint. Okay. We'll decorate something. So far for Event Bros, we have the Belly Dancer, the Orc Slayer, an Apprentice, and a Vagabond. No, that last one is a Miner. When the undead crisis happens, does it increase the number of undead camps on the map? Maybe. I know it definitely creates like road patrols and stuff like that. I don't know if it increases the number of camps. It doesn't as far as I'm aware, but I might just be completely missing that fact. Plan to go to library today? I think so. I think so. Probably fairly soon, actually. Just trying to keep fight density up while we move to that part of the map. We were collecting bundles of throwing axes, and now I want to get just a few more whips. Whips can help us take out skulls from further away. The flying skulls. Okay, so let's explore this area. I think we did clear this area not too long ago, but we'll see if there's any camps in this little space here. Just a bunch of nachos. What's our food look like? Okay. We will want to be somewhat careful with food. So we might have to take out some caravans or things like that first, before going into the desert at least. Let's see if there's any footprints on the road, maybe. There are not. Oh, there are. Soldiers, that's not what I'm into though. I just don't want to make a trip into the desert with this much food. I mean, I guess we could like peek into the desert and kind of sweep back up through here. Because we used quite a bit of food just like going through this area previously. Yeah, let's go. We'll just like take a quick little pop through. I mean, we got like some, right? And then we'll see if we can find a source of food. Maybe like a big. All we need is like one big nomad camp. If I get one of the T3s or something, they have a ton of food. We could maybe do this. Probably these fights are tools positive for us now. Fancy helmet incoming. Yeah, we could get, honestly, one of the knight's helmets would be pretty good. Right? We've got one helmet that needs an upgrade right here on Lionheart. Otherwise, our forged helmets are really good. Experience is good? Yeah, experience is good too, right? We need to get some experience on Lionheart. Yeah, I think that sounds good. So what I'm gonna do, actually, is I actually think I'm gonna go with straight Warhammer on these guys. And I think that's actually probably correct. And then when we stam out, we will attack and swap to like a great axe. At that point, armor's probably stripped. Might be better than heavy rusty axe by just a smidge by the time we actually do it. I like that you color match the armors. It's a little bit on purpose and a little bit accidental. It's a mix. Oh, they're afraid of me. Oh, and do I have daggers equipped now? I suppose I should make sure I actually do. Right? At least some? Yeah, we've got some daggers. Okay. You won't have to have space to swap because of shields? We can drop weapons, but that's a good point. Okay, so to make sure they shoot where we want them to, we are straight away just going to move Nomad 1220 up here. And if they shoot here, that's actually, like, up here, that's also fine. Didn't want him to hit. You had to say that, didn't you? I know, I know. You know. Okay. Probably just shoot the standard bearer while he's exposed. Get as much damage as we can. Here's the knight. Sir Gisselhair. No fancy shiny helmet. That's too bad. So, let's see. Probably don't push forward. And we're gonna let them shield wall and come to us, which is like a little weak. But like this guy, shield walling. These ones we can reach, but just on like one brother here. And one we don't. What as surrounded? Is that a new fancy greatsword on Dice? Yes, we just got it. Just moments ago. Alright, I guess we could put like the Chaucer here. We could post up Nomad 1220 behind him. It's not very strong. Like I don't know, it's a bunch of swords. It's just a ton of swords up here. Right, so we can withstand quite a bit. Even though we did just get chunked in the armor. Okay, so we can go here in Indom. This is all swords. No military picks. That matters. And let's just shield wall there. Let's wait and see where those billmen go. Knight's got a hammer, which could be annoying. Yeah. Yep. Certainly could be. Just back to 1220 back up today. Okay. Glad I decided to do that shield wall. So let's move these boys kind of along there. Ready to flank all these kind of soft, squishy backliners. And let's just sort of do a little bit of a feinted retreat. Not too far. Just bring Falsers in a little bit. I don't think any of the arbalesters will shoot here. So I don't think I need to spear wall, or excuse me, shield wall. Actually, maybe this guy might, right? So if he does, he goes up this way. Yeah, I don't know exactly what his AI will do, so let's just shield wall. So then we're gonna move Aesthetic Gabe and D and Dice up just a smidge, just a bit. So this Billman's gonna get an attack. He might actually run all the way up to attack Battle Poshy, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, this guy's wearing pajamas. Standard bearer is exposed though. Maybe that's more important. Maybe the pajamas are a bait. We should go for this guy. I think it's actually better. If we take out the standard bearer, the rest of them just, you know, they give up. Full hammer up there. Nice. Nice. Do I bring Lost Guardian up to attack Sir Giselhair? Not yet. Not yet. Do I even push Lost Guardian up at all? Might not. Let's just chill there for a moment. It's so close to killing him. Battle Poshy will be able to finish off this one, but not move to get the other. That's too bad. Boilerplate. Can we move him forward? I think so. Get a better surround, help Disco Nick. Finish off this guy. Let's Insane Killer potentially move forward one hex and finish off the standard bearer. Nope, didn't happen. So I think we just shield wall there. Lunge. Die. And get in position for next turn, which... Where can we go safely? Nowhere? Yeah, we might just go somewhere to use the backstabbing what's-a-majigger. Who's a what's it? Let's just go there. It said Falsters here, blast 3. Seems good. Honestly, if the Warhammer wants to jump on our Nimble Bro, that's totally fine. Our Nimble Bro with 130 hit points. So let's just jump on the Arbalesters. Think of the tools value. So I think that means we just shield wall here and here, since most of their damage is basically the Arbalesters. And Nomad 1220. I mean, if we move down here and get a kill, we can attack again. Will that change ranged AI? I don't think so, even if we've got Frenzy. Okay. It's gonna be his last rally. I don't know what the point of that was. I mean, I guess I kind of see it, but okay. You do you, buddy. Let's just try to take out that armor. Turn it into tools. We can probably get less Guardian in there. I think that's fine. We don't want that armor to get destroyed either, but you know. Imagine how that Arbalaster feels, that his lord is there to personally save him. Yeah, that must be nice. Have his lord try. And try to go for a disarm on him. I think that's worth. Okay, so if I go there, they'll attack here, which is fun. Okay. Let's take out that nerd. The shield push. Alright, Nomad 1220's head armor got completely destroyed. That's kind of unfortunate. Knight's nearly dead. Okay. RIP dream of Drip Helmet, yeah. Unfortunately, that dream already passed us. That ship, as they say, has sailed. Bow builds are actually good. Wait till I tell Reddit. I mean, with a bow like this? With this bow? Yes. It's extremely good. Got him. Oh, I didn't realize that was miasma there. Oh well. Okay, Lionheart is... He's on the bus. The struggle bus. Just transforming their armors into tools here. As best we are able. Only one enemy remains. We may as well transform this last one, although I suppose we kind of mostly just want Lionheart to get the kill more than anything else. Now that I think about it, since he's still leveling up. Okay. And actually, one thing we might want from this fight is a polehammer. I think the polehammers from noble armies are still relevant. There are, as far as like reach weapons go, against all the enemies we're going to face for the rest of the game, unless we get a named variant, those are going to be the best. Long axes are all fine and dandy when the enemy's all naked, but when they got armor, the polehammer. I don't think there's anything else we want from this loot screen. Yeah, I think we're good. And what, did that end up being like tools positive or tools negative? I don't know. I guess it was fairly neutral. Okay. We'll fix up that helmet. Everything else I think is still looking good. Okay. So, yeah, I guess let's just like do like a mini exploration. I hate when there's like islands like this that I feel like very possibly have spawned a camp at some point, especially since we've never explored there, even if they didn't have one originally. But this could just be like a complete waste of time, but probably isn't, given that there are footprints. So let's head over here. Where food? Maybe here. Do these nomads have food? Are there nomads? There are. Nomad huts. Give me your food. Less than 300 food equals we are starving. I mean, honestly, given how quickly a negative food event hurts us, kind of true. So nomad archers are faster than nomad 1220? That's insane and disappointing. Huh. Lightning sword. Squigs, hello, hello. Hope that the time in the office wasn't too painful. This actually might bait this guy to move forward, which would be totally fine by me. Actually, sure. Not horrible to take commuting and companies just holding on to forcing people to go into the office when obviously you can do the job from home? Yeah, right. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that quite deeply. Very rude for them to disarm him. Your company's mandating 5 days starting September and you're dreading it? Like 5 days per week? Like every day? Or like 5 days in some other frequency? $5 per year? I mean... That's... Some companies do actually do something like that. That's a thing. In the office per week? Damn. I mean, I say that because actually, like 5 days per year is... I know of at least one place that is actually almost exactly that. Okay, so we'll finish this guy off with the warhammers. Just to be sure. Bex Eating, thank you for the sub. Good day, good day. Currently you work from home 1 to 2 days a week. Okay. Probably not enough food to really do any meaningful desert adventures, but we did get a battle whip. We are going to be collecting those for our upcoming library fight. Your job is reduced to 4.5 days per week, but the 4 are 10 to 11 hour days, and the 0.5 is around 6 to 7. So still basically, I mean, that's that's a disingenuous 4.5 then, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. There's another island here. Is that connected? No. Looks like it's not. Yeah. So let's see. I mean, do I think I can go into the desert? We are on desert terrain currently, so the 3 days is accurate. We're gonna eat up this food and still have strange meat. I think that's enough. I think that's okay. I think so. At the very least, we can like sort of stay in the northern part of the desert and then scoot back if we need to. We're not going to do the library quite yet, despite being basically right here. Let's see, kind of, oh, whatever. Nothing will spawn too close to the library itself. Oh my. Alright, so that was our event. Just vultures swirling above us in the desert. That's ominous. Okay, I wonder if this connects over to here. It does not. Okay. So let's... Oh. Okay. Some outlaws, some archers. Still another tiny little camp. These don't have that much food, but they've got a little. Not seeing any footprints. They're not sending out any little patrols. The patrols are like another like secondary source of food and fight for mood boost to keep, again, trying to keep the mood elevated before we go into the library, which, I don't know, maybe if I get like 1 or 2 more whips, I think we're basically there. And I want to make sure that this injured shoulder goes away. So we're like not quite there, but we're close. So we might even be able to like turn around and go back to the library from here, depending on how things go. Alright, so let's move this crew forward, I think. Oh, that was too far forward. That was... why... Shit. It's not where I meant to go. It's actually fine, though. And in fact, we can still push the rest of the squad there. Gotta update Artifact Reliquary to see. Oh, you're right. Huh. That's been wrong for a really long time. Updated. That's right, you love to see it. 1 more legendary location checked off the list. What do you think is going to be the order you finish? Library, hut I found, monolith goblin. Yeah, so I did a little discussion at the beginning of the stream where I expect, where's my note? Where did I put it? Around day 320 is when I suspect is around the time when the crisis could end, assuming I don't take any you know, fights in the meantime, or minimal amounts of goblin and orc fights. And so what I want to try to do is fit in as many legendaries as I can in that time, which I think means going to Goblin City and Monolith relatively soon. Sand in the face of the fencer? You can't see like that. hate what Rufin's talking about. I mean, I think he's probably right though. It's true. Automation is, in a large way, coming at the regular Joe Schmo software dev type work. I think the specialized stuff is still pretty safe. So if you have a particular, like, if you have some domain knowledge, right? If you've got a very specific type of either, yeah, I guess just domain knowledge, right? If you understand an industry super well, or the way the software, the way the data that your software works with is used really intimately. Trying to figure out how exactly to describe this. Anyway, I think that does help give you a lot of safety. So if you work in a specific sector and you have knowledge of things that are very specific to that sector, that can do the trick. Yeah, AI coding seems pretty trash to you, but maybe if you're just a React coder, you're in trouble. I think web dev in particular, it's incredibly powerful at web dev stuff, from what I understand. I haven't really seen anything that was super compelling to me. But okay, I think that last nomad is gonna get away. All right, that's a lot of food, actually. That's good. That's good. I like that. No whip here. I think we want like one or two more whips. How many whips are we actually gonna want? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Am I really gonna want that many more from what I have already? I don't have to have that on everyone, but yeah, let's try to get a few more. Yeah, same deal as before. I don't want to leave any nomad camps that may have spawned down here. So let's at least check this real quick. And I think we're clean. Most likely anyway. So let's cross here. You're trying to figure out a nice way of saying your AI marketing plan is inauthentic AI slop. Trying to use tools before they are. You know, you could probably ask ChatGPT to help you out with that. Oh boy. Ooh, okay. Wahib the Desert Raider, a champion nomad nomad leader. It's about to be nighttime. This could be a really good fight for us. Tons of food. Ooh, 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 baby, baby, baby. Hitting level 11 on Pigeon Be Pigeon. You'll love to see it. All right, we'll grab the +4 fatigue. And so on this brother, we're gonna grab Killing Frenzy and honestly, just Gifted. We need him to hit more than anything else. It's the most important thing for him to do. So we need secondary stats. Mucho. Because we have Nimble Forged, and we're going to avoid putting him in too dangerous of positions, we can still get away with relatively low hit points, and it's okay. But what we can't get away with is 45 resolve. Let's get at least up to 40. we are gonna have fort mined, and we're right next to the banner, so it's much better than it looks. So, Fat Resolve, we could have done that too. We could have done that too, but I want to make sure we've got enough melee defense to deal with any like necro savants or things like that that might jump us while we're in the back line before battle is joined. Looks like our injury went away. Didn't notice that. That's great. Euphoric. If we get some whips from this fight, that might be enough for us to like kind of loop back this way. Maybe try to find another fight in this area of the desert we didn't explore yet. And then head straight to the Sunken Library. Assuming it goes well, right? And assuming we get like a couple more whips. We'll see if that ends up happening. So let's get in position to go that way once we do the fight. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to beat up on some nomads. Be back in just a second. I've returned. Also, let's take a moment to appreciate like how nice this flag looks. Like their banner with like the four. I mean, that's. I'm just saying it looks nice. The 4 strips of fabric, kind of all on top of each other. It's kind of cool. All right, 26 enemies. So I am faster than the nomad archers. Okay, so I'm gonna go here just to. And then end turn. I guess. Do I want to make sure I go before them next turn? Probably. Do I think I'll want to move forward from here? Unlikely. I think it's fine. But again, we're just making sure our ranged attack battery is mostly attacked. Now, they're going to have reduced range, and so they may still attack up here on top, which is honestly fine. Okay, very few shields. This is good for us. Spear walls should be really effective here. Like, really effective. Really effective. So yeah, like we could put boilerplate here. And then we're like golden. Holy shit. Yeah, and then we'll just sort of like feint retreat along the backside. Spear wall, spear wall, spear wall. Shield walls here. Lost Guardian's gonna be doing double duty though. But I suppose if we move boilerplate, no, we're good. This is like pretty beautiful. I think the way they moved is very idyllic for us. If we want to try to set up a kill here for Pigeon be Pigeon, we could do 2 quick shots here. It's probably not enough. I'm gonna wait on Battle Pashi because let's just see where they attack. Do I think that's enough damage? Or if I hit this guy, he'll die. Let's just wait. We'll let Insane Killer attack. Okay, now we don't need to. So we're going to leave these guys right there. Vultures can shoot. And then back up. And back up to where? Just like here. We're going to make them run around to get to us. Right there. So spear wall, spear wall, spear wall here. And Dice is just gonna pull out a reach weapon and give this guy a bop. Or not, but it's the thought that counts. Take that. And the Chaucer can maybe just... I don't know. Actually, let's wait. Let's see if there's like a path to get to the archers maybe that we want to do instead. It's possible. Might get a shiny spear. Might get a shiny spear. Yeah, I think that's in the drop pool. Hey, that's right. We like that. Okay, so yeah, I guess we just... And we're gonna wait on Insane Killer. So I think Squigs can go here. That's totally fine. Battle Pashi, I think, has to back up. We'll just go all the way to here. These guys are gonna run around, basically for sure. They're gonna avoid the spear wall if they can. Okay. The reason we really like the attack of the sensor here specifically is just because we can create miasma where they are bouncing off the spears. Holy shit. Nothing better. Lionheart, I think, just stay there. And I don't know, I could put the Chaucer just like here. It's a little weak. But I don't think we need to send him off too aggressively, and I think it's fine. So Nomad 1220, I could send here. If we get the kill here, then we get to back up. We could also just move forward, attack, and then bounce back here. Just chill behind their spears. Still am not seeing the leader. Shield? Is that what that was? Yeah. Shiny shield. Okay. So let's check here, and this is the guy we actually need to do something about, so I'm gonna use some fatigue to rotate. Dang. Pashi maybe attack, swap to Heavy Rusty Axe for future turns. Most likely what we want to do. Get Lionheart some experience. You love to see it. It's very tempting to move forward and do a Castigate because we can go again, but Still gonna wait. Probably just leave Aesthetic Gabe exactly where he is. I don't know, we'll wait, see if that's true, but... Ugh, this guy's gonna get an attack. I hate it. Could go here with Insane Killer 013, that's kind of tempting. It's a pretty good reap. He's nice and defensive. But do I need to? I don't think so. I think we just attack there. Why give them free attacks? Let's make them just bounce off the spear walls instead. Doesn't that seem better? Seems better. Yeah, it's definitely better. So if we lunge, it will go to this hex. The target hex for lunge, by the way, is if you start from the top and then go around clockwise. Actually, it's the same as the turn order for deciding who's attacking a fleeing enemy. It will go to whichever one it reaches first. So if we lunge, we'll actually go to this hex. If we could somehow magically choose this hex, we would want to lunge for sure. Now that we go to this hex, I still probably am going to. But you know, it was less exciting. I could just weapon swap. Oh no, we already did weapon swap. So now it's a matter of, do I wait for this outlaw to move forward? Honestly, no. Let's just back up. We'll have to check our shield's durability at some point. We'd hate to have a shield face the same fate as the one we lost in Goblin City from blocking too many arrows. Which is an insane problem. But one that we have faced. Lovely. Take that, nerd. So move up here for more surround bonus. Depending on the way this turn goes, Falsers might want to keep his weapon loaded. Actually, could even be convinced, given he's got the fast adaptation stack, to make an attempt at a long axe attack. Yeah, because that'll set up D and dice nicely. You know what? Alright, well we're really ready to hit that next attack. Trash adapting easy? Trash adapting easy, right? Let's wait here. I guess let's push Disco Nick up. Gonna wait on Aesthetic Gabe. Just waiting on everyone. Do I go for another disarm on this outlaw? He hasn't hit yet, which is nice, but he's the only one that can like really hurt us. Okay. Now Insane Killer 013 maybe goes here. Does a reap through here. It's this archer. I think I like that. Leader still hanging back. This guy rotating was an interesting choice. Honestly, kind of tempted to swap back to the Reaper of Magnificence because I have a feeling this is going to go very poorly for this guy and I won't reach for next turn. I guess I'll just end turn there. Swoosh team at it again, yeah. You know, who needs accuracy? You just don't let the enemy hit you. Use spear walls to not need accuracy, you know? Except on the spear bros, to be clear, they kind of have to hit. And what's the best way of proceeding here? I mean, Nomad 1220's got Killing Frenzy active, so I kind of want to do an attack, but don't want to lunge to here. Let's attack and back up. Actually, the enemies just have to miss. Be lucky is your go-to strat. I mean, it's a good one. Honestly, if you just don't get hit, easy, right? Yeah, let's check the durability of the shield. Curious. 56, alright. We're doing like okay adjacent. You know, we're like fine-ish. Okay, we're gonna back up to let Falsers maybe do a gun blast there next turn. Here we go. That was nice. Dang. Yeah, we don't really love this weapon on Battle Pashi, but we also can get like a lot of damage in on him. Okay. Problem solved. And so, can I run Disco Nick all the way to their backline now? I think so. I mean, I think the only ones that remain that are like guarding the archers are the... Yeah, we just get in there. Honestly, could put... No, I guess he's out of fatigue. Kinda wish there was a special fighter legendary location where the player was the one with 30 or so units up against 12 very strong enemies. I wonder if that's kind of what they intended for the new one. Obviously, like, you don't have allies or things like that, but... Falsher is going to be ready to blast next turn. Okay, still just collecting fast adaptation stacks. Nice. So let's see. I don't want this guy to get in contact with Nomad 1220, so let's back up. Okay. We don't want to let him run. We want that shield. We want to see what it is. Sipars can be really good. Alright, so named Sipar is not going to escape us. So if we gotta push through zone of control or do whatever, we'll do it. Okay. It is time. It was fun. There we go. Imagine you could only choose one bro, like the Madman fight, but you get an army of militia you could control or something. Yeah, I think that could be cool. What was I was just talking about... Oh, yeah. So, I was just talking to, one of the concluding thoughts from my Dungeons and Dragons weekend is one of the things I like about D&D storytelling is that the default is you're just little guys in a big world, right? And I've always liked games where the gameplay is like that, where there's a big world, right? And it's not that you aren't meaningful, or perhaps maybe you are like a hero, but your power is just enough to influence the tide to make something grand happen. I've always liked that kind of storytelling, and that kind of battle that you're describing, Medieval Man, like, I think that kind of thing is so cool. And I want there to be more of it in the world, because it's also more relatable, more real. I mean, I don't know, right? Our individual influence is, of course, very small in any real world situation. We are not but a cog in a machine, but that's okay. That's a cool thing. And if you present to the player a story where, as just a tiny little guy, you make the difference, I think that's good storytelling. And I like it. And I want there to be more of it. The 3-fer with the lightning, you love to see it. So anyway, if there's any, like, game devs listening to this stream, think about that. Think about that model for, like, the arc of a story. It's good. It's so good. And we need more games that are like that. Even when you get glimpses of it, right? Thinking about, like, Star Fox 64. In that game, they try to present some of these, like, big battles that you participate in But you have a way disproportional impact. It'd be better if it were like smaller, I think. I mean, maybe that's just me. Star Fox 64 is one of the best games. Oh, it's a great game. It's a great game. You're the best, Slippery. You know, it's a great game. But there are ways it could be better, actually. Ooh, we need to make sure the miasma doesn't kill him. Now that I think about it, that's a concern. Okay, let's make sure he doesn't run this turn. Okay. Because he's gonna proc 9. You know what? Let's just be safe. Let the miasma go away completely. The game is named after him, though. Oh, for sure. And that doesn't mean he can't be the hero. But he could be the hero because of circumstance, right? How long does this miasma last? Forever? I think one of the things that makes it great is you get to decide how big you are in those fights. You don't have to kill Starwolf and his crew, for example. That's true. Oh, we should actually make sure this kill goes to Lionheart. So let's proc 9 first on him. Ooh, he has a grazed neck. What am I doing? Still have like a couple turns, right? Dang it. But yeah, Star Fox 64 is a good game. I chose it as an example because it's a good game. If you can hit, get there eventually. That is definitely like, you know, we want Lionheart to get this kill. And slam, boom, there it is. You love to see it. All right, so Nomad Sea of Tens camp, and we took what, 24 damage here, 30 damage here, 13 here, 5 here. Look at all that food, look at all them tools. No other shinies, which is disappointing. And we got a pretty good shield. All right, this is a great shield. We actually need shields, legit. We're happy with this. A lighter Sipar with some good melee defense. This is really good for our Spear Bros. Cool. Yoink. Tons of food. A fire pot. That's also, you know, unique loot drop. No whips dropped. That's too bad. And do I need to leave anything else behind just to make room for some of the things we might need to swap on and off, or like equipment? Maybe. We might need to. Let's leave behind any shields that are damaged. We're never going to put on a mail hauberk. Any damaged armors, see you later. That's probably good enough. I just want a little bit extra. That was wonderfully efficient. It'd be nice to get a little bit more experience for Lionheart. Let's see, I said day 320. That does give us enough food that if we wanted to venture through the desert more, we could. We never did explore like these areas, for example. So like we could venture through here, sort of like swap, you know, do a little cycle through here, then go to the Sunken Library. I feel like it'll be a little bit safer if Lionheart's got some experience in him. He'll be able to contribute. I mean, right now he just can't contribute all that well. Like if he just at least has Underdog, some better melee defense and dodge, right? I think the levels really matter for him. And I want to be able to put him in somewhat dangerous positions. because everyone's potentially going to be subject to that once the skulls start flying, because our forces are going to be thinned out because of the special agents we're going to need to send to the back. Yeah, I think I am not gonna head straight to the Sunken Library. Let's loop through here. We'll do like a swoopsie doozle. These nomad, I mean, that nomad fight kind of convinced me that they can be really efficient, rightly or wrongly. Yeah, it opens up more tactical movement, right? You found a second name, two-handed flail. No, that's the OG. That's the one we found a while ago. Oh, sand-washed ruins. Okay, so if this is Ancient Dead, so this could either be Ancient Dead or Nomads. If it's Ancient Dead, we'll just use these Warhammers. If it's Nomads, we'll use the spears. Kind of want to conserve ammo still. So I think this is fine. You thought the mace next to it was the one-handed flail and the actual... Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, we've got this. And this weapon is like really good, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Not having a boy with flail mastery kind of makes it less exciting. Okay, so how does this compare? Yeah, so like this one is just straight up better than Boilerplate's old one. Basically, I mean. Yeah, this Gustav the Knife's Carapace, this one's not particularly great. Oh, excuse me. I mean, it's fine, but it's nice that it's lighter. Back up if one breaks. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Okay. Yeah, let's attack these. It's like an Oasis battlefield. Nomads. There is a leader. Lego staircase setup. Classic. Let's see, what was their hit chance? Probably not. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not gonna be 5. Oh, well. Surprisingly. With quick shot, it's 6. Aim shot's 28. Doesn't seem like too big a difference. Oh. Wow, this terrain is garbage. I don't want to clog up the paths up. Let's move like... Ugh, this rock. Jesus. Oh my god, that's right. Boilerplate's here in a hole. Okay, so leader's up at the top somewhere. There's the leader. Alright, I mean this camp's not that bad, it's just the terrain is garbage. Yeah, we'll have the Chaucer move around the side, I guess. They don't have that many archers, just 4. So we may end up just taking some. We're probably gonna. What's interesting is like compared to the last fight, we're actually probably gonna take more damage in this one. Just because of the terrain. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. It'd be one of those fights that if we had like really powerful offensive bros or like good offensive stats, we could mostly just blow them up before they actually hit us. However, with this crew, that is unfortunately pretty unlikely. Alright, we'll have Falsers and Aesthetic Gave soften up for Pasha here. Actually, that Outlaw's already primed and ready. Stab, swing. Pretty cool sequence. Alright, I think we'll wait there. Get the Chaucer there. Right here, just a hot minute. Whoa. Wow. Mr. Outlaw. He made it so that we can reap without even needing to move. How courteous. How courteous. What a sweet guy. What a kind and gentle soul. Very kind. Southern hospitality, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's exactly what it is. He gave us the southern hospitality. We'll give him the that northern coldness, you know? Give him the old Minnesota nice. Stunned? Unbelievable. Let's go here for more surround there. Take out this outlaw. That little wooden mallet. Don't let it deceive you. It do real damage. Looks like a fake weapon, but it do real damage. Looks like something you might use at the carnival, except that it hurts. have Lionheart ready there. Alright, might get shot a little bit here. Couldn't anticipate that one. Beautiful. 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 We've got a few good weapons. That's for sure. I can't complain there. The run has gifted us with a handful of really good weapons. That warbow, I mean, that's seriously like a... That thing is nuts. That thing is just crazy. Alright, and I think I do want to try to lock down the leader. If nothing else, it could be another high durability spear that we have waiting in the wings. That's right. From downtown! He's heating up! Razzle dazzle! Good old NBA Jam. Welcome to NBA Jam, 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 Jam. What a great song. What a great game. You have that on Game Gear? Oh man. Didn't the Sega version of that game actually have like more features or something than the SNES one? Is that crazy talk? Is that just something that like some kid who's like, my dad works at Nintendo? Is it one of those type of situations? It had real players? Okay. Oh right, because NBA Jam, well, so NBA Jam for SNES had real players, but it had a limited roster. Like they didn't have Michael Jordan? I want to say they didn't have Michael Jordan. They only, for the Bulls, they only had, well, I don't know, the other ones. There was no Jordan in the game, dear. Pippen and Barkley. Okay. Bulls was Pippen, Rodman, and Jordan. Even for the SNES version, I want to say it didn't. Because that was like, that was the one guy I knew. I knew that guy. Everyone knew that guy. Alright, so it looks like now the Sand Viper is going to get away. Okay. But we can try to set up a kill on the boy who we're trying to feed experience to. Try to get it on Lionheart. Surround him as much as possible. And got him. You still have your Game Gear? Oh man, BDA guy, that's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna grab the three-headed flail for future Necro Savant purposes, I suppose. And no whip. Food galore, yeah, we got a lot more food there too. So we're feeling pretty good food-wise. I like that. We can just get rid of this. This goblin bow is worthless. You have an original Atari system? Dude, that's awesome. That's so cool. Let's see. Still gonna skip the melee skill. We want this bro to be as defensive as possible. And on this level, let's grab Underdog. I mean, we're not using him in that way yet. Maybe we just circle back and grab Gifted. Right, because the final perks for this bro, we're going to be grabbing Headhunter and Gifted, Dodge, maybe Dodge, actually Dodge. Dodge, Dodge, Dodge. This is way more value, at least right now. With the way we're using him, we're not letting him get surrounded. Not yet. Okay, so let's just keep heading west. We could fight the hyenas if no other reason. Not just the strange meat, but to keep the team in the highest mood possible while we make our way through the desert. So let's do it. I forget how annoying they are to fight against them. They're pulling the Have they been training with Goblin Wolf Riders? Makes you wonder. Here they come. What god is fighting hyenas? Just for fun. Nothing desperate, nothing bad. Just to keep fight density high. Because we don't really have many ways we can like hit that guy. There we go. Oh, look at him go. They're flying. You're flying, Peter, you're flying. Let's see. We already attacked with... There, yeah. So I guess... Same killer can actually get attacked 2 places. 2 hexes now. Well. Now it's just 1? Let a hyena go in there? Seems fine. And we're going to attack here, because we want the kill on Lionheart. We care about experience on that boy. Okay, we can fix that. Oh, no escape for you, sir. Where'd that guy come from? Oh, I guess I should... No, let's just go. In distant years past, there was once Big Warbow before they got bought out by Big Swordlands. Few remember the good old days, but every once in a while it still shines through. I've heard rumor of these past days. When Warbow was king. Seems like a strange time, a strange and foreign thing for little old Slurgy. I can only read of the myths, of the legends, and take them at face value. But with the current named Warbow that we've got, that we're rocking and rolling, I can see how, I can see how they were relevant. Okay. So we'll make sure to step on, aha. Oh. Castle of the Ancient Dead. I don't want to miss out on fights, but I have to fight Necro Savants. We let that be sketchy last time. Yeah, we took a fight like this, where we let D&Dice get surrounded that actually like suddenly turned sketchy in a way that was kind of absurd. I think we can make it so that that doesn't happen again pretty nicely. I really do. It genuinely can be good fights for us. If nothing else, because of the famed item chance. It's not super high, actually. But it's not, it's like non-zero, right? In extreme situations, we could get unlucky and something bad happens. Tools are good right now. Is there a risk of injuries? I guess that would be a consideration as well. Mini necromantic not really worth since you'll be going to the library soon. Well, any fun legendaries today? We got a shield and a sword. Classic. Sword and shield. Two-handed sword. Could be shinies, yeah, I mean it could be shinies. That's the thing. Sword any good? Yeah, actually. Got a damage roll. Damage roll and head hit chance, which is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think I just want to get as much experience as possible in Lionheart. I think, like, while we're here, I think we really do. So we're just gonna scooch in the back line like so, and then what I'm gonna do is bring the spear boys back here and here. Boilerplate, not Lost Guardian. And this is a much better setup. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Boilerplate and Disco Nick stand behind them, and everyone else just sort of curl into a tight ball. What that sword needs is a good old-fashioned killer on the run. Or a juggler. No, I think we can do this. These aren't too bad actually. And I think these are good for us. What I might do though is as a backup weapon on the spear boys. Let's get some whips. And we'll get the fire lances. Actually, is that even true? We're never gonna let these guys get in a position where they get meleeed. So why would we? How are we doing ammo wise? We're good. We could use ammo in this fight. Maybe that would be fine. I don't know. We haven't found many good ways of getting ammo. I think these weapons are actually pretty good against the necrosavants. We can use the long axes for the skellies. I think this is actually better. Okay, so when we curl up into our little ball, we can have like the Chaucer stand here. And Boilerplate like here. Yeah, I think this'll be good. Okay, so there, here. Here for curse word, here for falsers. And we'll put like Disco Nick there on the edge after the Chaucer goes. How hard do savants screw Lionheart? We're never going to put him on the edge of a formation. They would screw him pretty hard. Potentially. Even though he's a young boy, he's like, he's a forged armor brother. So the necrosavants are going to choose other targets to hit. So we're gonna get Boilerplate here. He's going to be holding the southern flank. And we'll get D and dice. Maybe here. Instead of Gabe there. So actually, let's do D and dice here. So Battle Pashi can go there. There. So actually we can move the formation kind of down one more. So we could put D and dice here. Yeah. And would Lionheart be safer here or here? Probably doesn't matter. I think they'll Sword Lances will get similar reaps either way. Okay, so now we're going to wait on everyone, because as soon as they run forward, the Necro Savants will engage on this turn. If they never make melee contact, okay, there they go. I was going to say. If they never make melee contact, I guess they won't, but... And so... I think Lionheart will just chunk away. Wait on these brothers. Wait here to let Pasha get a reap. Just kind of building up a little confidence on the squad. Here I think there's probably no play other than a reap. I guess we should let Pigeon be Pigeon do it first. Okay. Alright. So try to take out this one. And similarly this one. Okay, got a couple 9 lives procs already. Off to a nice start. Could try to attack the long axe to finish this guy off. I mean, I guess Aesthetic Gabe has another attack though, so let's just reload. And Disco Nick, should I shield wall? Probably. We probably have both Lost Guardian and Disco Nick shield wall. Boilerplate. Could move him here. Don't want him to get in trouble, but I think he'll be okay here. Lightning. Could move the Chalicer out one more to try to attract more Necro Savants. We'll be able to Indom this turn. I suppose if we go here, one Necro Savant might want to go there, which we don't want. But we could send him here, and if they teleport back here, that's fine. Alright, Squigs can let one jump to him, and that's actually okay. Pretty strong start, actually. Let's see, curse word. We just take out a couple skeletons. Proc 9 lives on that one. I was hoping that would be enough damage. And do I still shield wall here? I kind of think so. And I guess we send Aesthetic Gabe here. Lightning. Is there a list of the completed legendaries? Yeah, it's on that list if you look at the legend. But since you asked, I'll put the information on screen. We can move D and dice there. I think that's fine. Pretty good. We try to finish this one off, and then we get a second attack. Procced another 9 lives. Let's move out of the way for Insane Killer. That's a big attack from a big sword. And I guess we may as well rotate there. Oh, I suppose that hex is open for him to move to. Cute. Alright. Gotta love little check marks. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, little check marks, things changing color. It is appealing to completionist brain. But in all the best ways. No arms for this guy. What is that very tall hat on your banner? That is the new helmet from the new legendary location. Boom. All right, that was pretty clean. Slurgy, do you think you'll get all the achievements for Battle Brothers one day? Probably not. And they had a shield here. It's really light. I guess our spear bros sometimes care about that. Sir Sylvan's cover. Also makes a decent pocket shield. So, you know, we've been having a pocket shield here on Aesthetic Gabe, but realistically, a really light pocket shield serves him much better. So let's put him on. Let's put that on. Cool design at least? Yeah. Plus, look at how cool he looks. Look at how cool he looks. Honestly, the worst part about fighting Necrosavants is just being like, how did my squad used to look? Like, where were people standing? Something kind of similar to this. Only 32 durability. Goblins eat that up in seconds. If you think goblins eat it up in seconds, wait till you get one single split shield attack by a man-splitter. Honestly, that can be an upside though. Like, if, let's say, in an emergency situation, we pull out the shield, we don't want them attacking the flesh. So it's okay. It's okay if they attack the shield and destroy it. Alright, the formation was something like this. Pretty close anyway. In any case, I think this setup works for me. Alright, let's continue on. So we're looking for footprints, little mountains, or like hills to step on just for the tiny little increase in, you know, visibility, or vision rather. Aha, the wandering tents. You love to see it. We're hoping to find just little onesie-twosie whips. Onesie-twosie whips. Here's one. And then I think from a do we have all the things we need perspective, we've got mission accomplished. Whoa. There's like a tiny bit of lag in selecting that skill. Lightning. Okay, as long as the pole mace doesn't move forward, that's the only weapon where if it hits us, we're displeased. Dang it. There we go. Finally hit that guy. Alright, we're gonna try to feed this kill to Lionheart. When it's easy to do so, I think it's prudent to do so. See you later, nerd. Well, we tried. Still got the kill on him. Alright, got that guy fleeing. That's good. Down he goes. Shot point blank. Alright, if we can just fully surround this nerd, perfect. So we'll try to feed all of these kills, actually, to our good boy, Lionheart. We're gonna feed all these kills. What am I doing? Oh, and I guess we put my miasma there. So let's... Alright. Run him down. Lionheart. You get another chance. You get another chance. There we go. Lovely. Just a little tiny pile of supplies and some red paint. Didn't get the whip. Disappointing. Let's leave behind this 31% heavy rusty axe. I think that's too low. That's like a liability, right? Same with the sword lances. We'll leave behind just one. Just little things here and there. And we have nothing to paint, actually. We'll paint one of these for the future. Okay. So let's maybe head down here. Aha! Ruin Empire walls. I've had really good fight density this stream. We've been pretty much fighting like constantly. You know, and thinking about it, we just haven't been to this side of the map in a little while, in this area of the desert. So it kind of stands to reason that when we were scouring other places and unable to find fights, this is just where a lot of the things happened to spawn. So leave the people who find that place questioning what treasures you must have gotten since you left behind a sword lance. Right. They're like, what was here that they dropped the sword lance? All right, 23 enemies, so it looks like a thin front line, but there's actually quite a good few enemies here. So I think most of the archers have not fired yet, if I were to guess. So let's actually move forward and get a line of shield wall and bros. So we got 1 leader here, 1 leader here. There's a whip. We want that whip. Oh, good. That guy moved to the side so we could shoot the pole mace behind him. That was very kind. Thank you, dude. And do I just run forward on top? I kind of think so. Shot him right in the head. And maybe bring the Chalicer all the way to here. Get melee contact on this turn, make some of these nerds go forward. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Let's see, let's double check what our hit chances. Just 5? Okay, good. Famed kite shields, pretty good. Where's that guy going? So if we shoot here, we hit 4. Then we have to move Aesthetic Gabe here to cover. Battle Pashi to cover where Aesthetic Gabe used to be. I think that's okay. I might wait just a moment here to see if someone fills in this spot. I guess who would? Just this outlaw? He's not going to. So let's just go ahead and do that. Yeah, we'll wait there for a moment. We're going to move the lightning sword to make room for Pachi. Lovely. Push that guy into a stinky cloud. Honestly, pretty mean. Alright, we'll have Nomad 1220 lunge in there next turn. Right there. Nice. And so I actually might put Battle Pashi here, just to prevent some overeager nerd from trying to get to Falsers, or maybe here. Let them immediately get surrounded. Or maybe here, and tie up this guy. It's okay. And lunge, slash, weapon swap, slam. Disarm? Oh no. Alright, that's what we don't want to have happen. That specific surround. So... Falsers are weapon swap for surround bonus, but we're gonna have to give them a little bit of lightning. Thunderbolts of lightning, very frightening. If we send Pigeon Be Pigeon here, we get a nice, beautiful castigate. So let's do it. There's not really a good way of getting an angle for throwers or arranged rows to hit these guys. But what we can do lightning solves a lot of problems. disaster. The guy got away. Now let's try to get a kill here. Okay. Warbow's pretty good. Nice. Got a kill for Lionheart. You love to see it. Attack here with Lionheart, we can get a kill. Nice. See you later, nerd. We got the whip too there, looked like. That was so good. It's so good. Okay, rejoining the fight. And we're okay taking just little bits of hit point damage, standing in the miasma. As long as it's not on anyone that's like too hurt already, it's pretty inconsequential. Okay. Long-term repeated exposure to miasma. Can it be healthy? I'm calling OSHA. Uh-oh. Am I the baddie? Enemies falling on their own sword as they run away. There's not a finer sound. A little fart gas never hurt anyone, right? Slurgy, why can nomads throw sand in your face even in the north? Do they truly have pockets? They must, yeah. So you can see in their robes, they've got little satchels. If you play on the higher, you gotta play on the higher graphic settings to see it. But if you do, you can see the little tiny satchels in their pockets. And that's where they get their pockets in. Duh, everyone knows that. Junk. That's right, the bulge in their pants, pocket sand. All right, we got the whip. Couple backup armors in case we need them in the future. I suppose that means we can be a little more selective. Maybe get rid of some of the stuff that like, why do we have this? There's a few pieces. We don't need the occult robes. Okay. Do we need this many backup Sipars? Probably not. Okay. Soon we'll have enough fire pots to blow up the entire monolith line. Yeah, I mean, we've got the flasks of blessed water. Would there be any value to fire pots in the Sunken Library fight? Probably the fire pots, honestly. I think the value will mostly be against goblins. Oh! Saw a horseshoe just laying on the ground there and thought to go fetch it. Well, that was underneath. We got ourselves a damaged armor. Go and update the event dibble. Okay, so we're gonna cross through, maybe sweep through this area, look for footprints. Why didn't you also keep the horseshoe? Doesn't need it, already too lucky. Head over to one of these like little hills. Yeah. Oh. Camp of the Morning Sun. Okay. Another T3 nomad camp. These have gone well so far. It's about to be nighttime. Perfect. Let's do it. "20 Ifrits sounds fun." I think we have different definitions of fun. And should I start out moving Nomad 1220? Yeah, let's do as we did previously and go to there. So there's gonna be a lot of nomads. We can get boilerplate all the way to here, spear wall. Get Disco Nick to here, spear wall. That's already off to a really good start for keeping him controlled. I don't think they're going to push further forward than this, where Pigeon Be Pigeon I think could probably just go ahead and move forward and attack. 20 Ifrits is fun with exclamation marks flanking it. 2 of them on each side. Huh, well, when you put it like that, maybe it is fun. And let's see where their archers and stuff go to. So, a quick question. Killing an enemy first or earlier increases the chance of his gear to drop, or doesn't matter? Shouldn't matter. Where do I want falsers? I don't know exactly. Oh wow, Headhunter. Yeah, there it is. I don't know exactly where I want everyone yet. Are you late for the library? No, I've just been doing some prep slash putting it off slightly. It's probably okay to put Falsters there, especially if we put Aesthetic Gabe there and D and Dice like here. We could use some poison. I don't know. Let's poison that guy. Can't see. So we could run the Chaucer up to where? Let's see. To here? Move through zone of control? Nah, I don't think we need to. Yeah, EXP grinding. Yeah, that's true. Rox is basically, that's the real reason. It's EXP grinding. Even in our best days, it's like a 50-50 on losses in the library on most runs, so we don't rush it. Yeah. Yeah. Please don't make me do stuff. It's like, ugh. Doing stuff sucks. Don't want to do it. So, we shouldn't. Okay, so this leader's got a big old scimitar. It's a lot of enemies. What is this? Some sort of like whole nomad city? Okay. We're not ready for the sheer volume of spillover up there. Haven't decided exactly what I'm going to do yet. But probably involves pushing Disco Nick up and running the rest of the squad kind of down. There are a few mallets here. We need to be a little bit mindful of that for the Chaucer. Disco Nick is strong enough, I think we can basically stand on his own. Basically, always. Let's see, to prevent a further surround on D and Dice, maybe I move Boilerplate to here. Also frees up that Hex for a nice Reapin. Why would your resolve fade to falter? Why would it do this? We can move Nomad 1220, but we're faster than the Outlaws anyway. So we can still start out doing that. can still rally. I kind of want to shoot where I can reload, but the only way to do that is... I guess I could get a kill on this guy, potentially. Okay. So this fight's going okay. We haven't really gotten anything done yet. There's still a lot of them. Alright, so Nomad 1220 is gonna have to back up. Like, how concerned do I need to be about these outlaws getting the flank here with these big mallets? Why did no one get hit by the barrage? Are you talking about like the arrows? Kite shields? That's the answer in short. Do I think this attack would be lethal? No, the gun? Oh, I mean, they avoided it. It's nighttime. They have dodge. We don't have very good stats. They didn't do the avoid animation? Oh. Yeah, I don't know that they actually have to. I don't know exactly what makes that happen. I think when you shoot the gun, I don't think they do that animation. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to move Pigeon Be Pigeon to do a castigate here. I think that's just too juicy to not do, but I'm going to have to get Disco Nick, like, somehow involved up here, and I want to lock down Mutar the Cursed and not let him get in range of Nomad 1220. Right, I think that's too good of an attack to not do. Could still bring him back. We're gonna need a lot more damage here, but I'm more worried about this guy getting on this guy. So, yeah, I mean, I think that the bottom part of the formation, they are truly gonna be fine. So let's just get to here. Damn. Okay. Alright, that's good. Then if Disco Nick, yeah, okay. Lionheart hitting there was a really big deal. That was really good. Lightning. Continue to end on there. And let's just shield wall. Lovely. What? We missed? Impossible! That's impossible. Alright, so a cute move is we could go here and then zip forward and attack this outlaw. Still avoid this this dude, get a good attack. I don't think there's too much risk we're putting him at in that hex. He might take a, you know, a hit from a 3-headed flail. So be it. Didn't. Rude. Little love tap. Okay, so let's do that. Ooh, beautiful stun, beautiful stun. You love to see it. Cool. I think we can make space for Nomad 1220 next turn, given that stun. Honestly, might just pull out the hammer. Do a destroy armor. Still got a pretty big, you know, body armor there. What should that bow does? Oh yeah, dude, the bow is absolutely disgusting. This warbow is completely cracked. It is so good. It's such an insane warbow. Like, it really is. Boom. Fencing. How much did it roll? I'll show you in a second. We've got, on this warbow, a near max damage roll. 63 to 88. It is insane. Those damage numbers on a 4 AP weapon, you love to see it. You got a max damage roll Madman Cleaver earlier. Nice. You love to see it. The good shinies. Always a welcome sight. There we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Could have maybe repositioned Lionheart there. I guess I don't remember. Made sure he got the kill on the leader. Pretty clean fight. Pretty clean. Squeaky. Let's run him down. I don't think we procced 9 yet, so let's go ahead and do that. Then we'll get Lionheart down there. We gave him a Gray's Neck, bit of a whoops. And we'll have Lionheart do the killing blow on this leader, since we missed the opportunity earlier. My bad. But we want him gaining this experience, where we're able to do so comfortably. Lovely. Ooh, we got ourselves a lovely helmet. All right, we needed one more forged helmet. It's not the best rolls, however, beggars can't be choosers. We are neither beggars, and I guess we are choosers, but anyway, we got it, and that's pretty cool. We're actually like out of inventory space. Let's grab another whip. And do I think I'll have enough room to futz with things? I'm honestly kind of concerned about that. We don't need this Beastmaster's headpiece. We don't need it. We just don't. Okay. Famous nomad was named Hank. Incredible. Yeah. Hank the Bleak. We can give this to Lionheart, maybe? I suppose actually, depending on... 16. This may be a smidge heavy. Wish it were just a little bit lighter. What did this put us at? 8073. It's like okay. This guy's a little bit vulnerable in his head, more than I'd like, but Aesthetic Gabe looking real nice. Lionheart has some like proper armor. Okay. So let's start traipsing our way back towards the library. We're going to be taking a path that is, you know, different from the ones we were on before, to try to find some fights on the way. But I think it's time to make our way that way. Black helmet doesn't fit his colorful armor. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It doesn't, actually. I mean, we could give him this, and that puts him at a much better nimble percentage. This is much safer. But nomad 1220... Well, actually, maybe this is better. 41% nimble's not that bad. Maybe it should go here. It's a much safer setup. Okay. Also, we managed to get an extra leather neck guard. Maybe I go ahead and plop one of these on... Let's see, everything else has an armor attachment, right? Yeah. We can plop it on one of the assassin's robes. They're really good. Alright, desert tents. Fun. The pass less traveled. Makes all the difference. It's a lot of archers. Oh, and I did a aim shot there, didn't I? Well, okay. I'm out of water. Disaster. I drank it all. How could this happen? Oh, whoops. I probably shouldn't have moved all the way up to the hex. That was a bit far forward. Lets that mallet hit us. I hope it doesn't. But if it does, it's on me. It's my fault. He passed the turn. That's good. This guy should take the bait and jump forward. Surely, right? He must. He doesn't. They are committed to passively doing nothing. Relatable, but not exactly wise on the field of battle. I'm trying to get that kill to Lionheart. Nope. Lightning. One down. Okay, let's see how many of these we can feed to Lionheart. One. Okay. Now we just feed them all. Oh no, that guy's gonna bleed now? Are you kidding me? Soften a few of them up, just slightly. There we go. Well, all right. Still gave him a level there. That's good. So what level matters, or like what perk is going to matter the most in the library specifically from the ones that we are going to take on this brother? Ooh, very nice. That's a good level up. And I guess because of the miasma, hit points here. Ooh. Resolve's also really good for the library. 65 hit points feels a little bit low for all the miasma that gets put down. Is that going to be more important to me than underdog? Probably. Hard to say. Maybe not. Gifted? Yeah, Gifted's a good choice too. Just stats, just hitting stuff. That's honestly a pretty good choice as well. Let's take the hit points. Let's bring it up to 69. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Gifted's a pretty good choice. We want him to hit stuff. That's kind of important. We want him to not get hit. That's kind of important. I think once we get up to like this amount of hit points, we're pretty good to just start pumping resolve afterwards. Pretty happily. That'll help us with the miasma, but I think Gifted is still a good choice. Gifted's a good choice. Gifted is always good, and Gifted's... Yeah, Gifted's always good. It's that simple. So we got a whole bunch of whips, we got a whole bunch of these axes. We'll pass by the road here. See if there's anything here. Battle site. Could just be from some beasts, though. There were Ifrits there earlier. There we go, Sunken Ruin. We want to keep taking these fights. We want to enter this fight confident. It is very important to us to enter the library fight confident. So we're taking every fight we can along the way. More nomads. Boy, we have Just a little casual genocide here. Jesus. Like, we have taken out so many nomads. The tribes of the desert. They certainly, at this point, fear us to the extreme, I would sure think. Well, they don't have too many archers. I mean, they are nomads if they didn't want to scuffle. That's true. They are nomads. They should be used to, you know, being nomadic. Got him. Was it who I was aiming for? No. But that's okay. Shit. Poor guy. It's like they weren't even aiming for me. Poor nomad, bad place, bad time. Right. Should have just been at a different spot at that exact moment. Then wouldn't have had that problem. Okay, let's soften that target up a bit. Probably just have Lionheart attack maybe this archer from over top. It's a pipe dream, but I'm gonna try to get kind of dream shot set up there for falsers. Pretty much got it, actually. Oh. I wasn't supposed to kill. Awkward. Oh, now my plan. Jerk. My plan. Round swing? guy rallied. There, we eventually got that shot with reduced damage, but it happened. Okay, got the leader fleeing. Can we get another kill on Lionheart? No. Pigeon be pigeon, we'll take him. Okay, we might be able to set up some kills for Lionheart next turn. Let's see what we can do. Try to get him to kill on this leader. This turn we'll get the kill on the leader. And we already proc 9. Wow, I've managed to do that so many times, thinking that weapon does slightly more damage. Wow. Or you know, in some cases I'm just hitting a, like in one case I hit someone in the head where they had just a little more head armor remaining, but sad. Okay. Still maxed out on tools, got tons of food. Mood is euphoric. Armors and bros are looking strong. D&Dice the only one who's got a little bit of a chunk taken out of him, but I think it should get fixed up by the time we arrive. Assuming we don't let him get hit too much more. 43 hours? That's longer than I would have thought. Okay, we got gilded soldiers moving here. Some nomads. Okay, let's fight them. Trace them back to where they came from. Move the ranged defense battery forward, as we've been doing. They got a lot of big, heavy-hitting weapons here. Just need to make sure we don't let them hit us with those. Sand? Hate sand. That's very likely to be a kill. Dang. I got the kill on Lionheart. Probably ideal outcome, really. Lightning. Pretty good. Okay, I think that's pretty alright with me, the way they moved forward. Ah, got hit by the mallet. Delicious. Okay, so we're gonna bring the squad up. We're gonna try to end this fight feeding some kills to Lionheart as best we can. Down. Are there any positive sensor events? I think they're all negative. Got him. Got him. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here we want. So we'll move on. Falsers has gained a swag level. You love to see it. I wonder if there's any world where we take some more resolve here too. That could be a completely valid use of this level up. Not only because we need resolve in all of the fights quite a bit because of Horrify. But then thinking of like Goblin City, where just get a little bit bigger of a fearsome bonus. But just not getting hit, of course, also valid. I'll just do that. A very late and tired hello and blessings onto you all, brothers. Well, hello, Falsers. Welcome, welcome. A late and tired hello to you as well. Alright, more fights on the way to the library. We gotta take them. No reason not to. It is just simply too much to our benefit. Even though I am eager, of course. I should make sure, doing these fights back to back, make sure the shield actually gets fixed up all the way. Wazi, the Ghost of the Sands. That's a cool name. Not too exciting. I have a nomad camp here. Pretty normal looking stuff. I think we've got all the whips we need now. If there's more in the, in the drop pool, I'll probably grab them. I'm not sure that we really need them though. We'll just send Falsers to there. So they've got kind of some high ground on us a few places, which I didn't know if they'd move forward on this turn, actually. Did you build RDF on Misha Twitcher? A little bit, but mostly his RDF's coming just naturally from Tiny and this really good shield. Not very much, actually. Yeah, them getting the jump on this turn is kind of bad, actually. It's like the best we can do there, which is kind of bad. It's just not really a good attack for Pigeon B Pigeon. What is our current arc? Are we working steadily towards the library? Yeah. Yep. Lightning. So yeah, we're making our way towards the library, where it will be the next on our list of conquered legendary locations. How close are we? Leveling belly dancer still or something? What's the barrier? We're on our way. We did do a loop through the desert to get some experience to level up. The belly dancer is fully leveled up, but we got another bro actually. We found a apprentice, so we are leveling up said apprentice. And so we made like an arc through the desert and got really good fight density so far this stream, like really good fight density. Busted a lot of camps. Hell yeah. Some good sensor stuff there. Good morning from France. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Toma Oak. Good morning. Sweet 16. Hello, Slurging Chat. Hello, of choice. Yes, we are currently rocking 16, brothers. A lovely number. Don't want this Wazzy the Ghost of the Sands to hit Pigeon be Pigeon 2 times. Might have to just rotate him out. Probably will. Probably will. He destroyed that shield. Oh shit, that's a good shield. I didn't realize that was at risk. Shit. Bastard. Let's get Lionheart up here. Man, what a jerk. What a jerk. It's been kind of a scrappy fight. And not in a good way. Usually scrappy doesn't benefit us. Sometimes it does. But usually if I'm using the word scrappy, it's because the outcome is less than ideal. That leader just will not die or flee or something. There, finally. You jerk. Yeah, them jumping on us, I miscalculated when they would jump, and I didn't expect them to go on us when they did. Okay, got them all fleeing now. But I hope we didn't take any injuries. I didn't actually look. I don't think we did. It's like wizards? How are they running from me? I can't do that. That's cheating. It's against the rules. There we go. Ugh, that was kind of gross. That was just gross. Yeah, not clean. Not clean. Not clean at all. Oh, did I not grab that whip? Or there were two whips. There were two whips. Yeah, okay, we've got enough whips now. So Disco Nick, I guess, you know, gets himself a backup. One of the backup lighter shields that I was talking about using. Probably this one. And how long will it take to fix up these armors? We've got backups waiting in the wings if we need them. We'll see how much progress we can get in repairing these on the way. And I think we just head there. Knowing there's apparently another nomad camp that got spawned in the meantime. And we didn't take any injuries, right? Yeah, no injuries. And is everyone full health now? Other than Squigs, which it would be nice if you were. See if we can get there before nighttime. We can, right? Okay, so got there before night. We are gonna obviously replace this armor. Library fight, you got here right on time? You got here right on time. So I guess we'll have Squigs wear this setup. Alright, yeah, there's gonna be a whole lot of prep we gotta do. So why don't I use the bathroom, fill up the water, and be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I kind of want Squigs to be full health. There's a lot of miasma on the battlefield. The amount of, you know, enemy success on a resolve check is proportional to your hit points. Ooh, 16 brothers, 11 perk levels, 11 plus 16, 27. 2 and 7, 2 times 7, 14. N is the 14th letter of the alphabet. Nachzer starts with N. Nachzers have 3 phases. Dovkul has 3 forms. Dovkul, the run, and Slurgy, the sire. As such, this is the run. Wake up, sheeple. Beautiful numerology. You are well studied, Sir Falsers. Father Falsers knows exactly the truth, and that this is the run. Yeah, we have just a little bit of chip damage we gotta heal. We gotta heal these hit points. Probably those don't get fixed up by nighttime. I think we wait just a little bit to get those fixed up. He has consulted the tea leaves? Indeed. So even though this is going to be a little bit of a mood hit to wait, feels like a good idea. We have day 320 when we think. Alright, no other like simple fights in the area. Yeah, this is already looking just a little bit more cozy, right? Okay, so we don't need any backup shield for this fight on the Chaucer. This is going to be more than sufficient. I think having the Chaucer help us with some of the whipping of, you know, stuff is going to be a thing that happens. I think I like these armors for him, so I think this is good. Is it time? Yeah, it's time. We get one more tick of armor heal. Cool. And I think that's it for the Chaucer. I think the Chaucer's ready to go. No, Disco Nick. All right, so on all the Spear Bros, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go with Warhammer, Whip, and then a big chunky two-hander. Now, we won't be able to equip the chunky two-hander without dropping the shield or a weapon on the ground. So do I really want to do that? I could also drop the Warhammer and shield and simply equip just like a big chunky two-hander. Maybe that's better. You're very pleased to see the copious Warhammer uses. I mean, the Warhammers are really good against Ancient Honor Guards. Would there be some other type of one-hander? Would I want to use the Fighting Spear? Probably not too much, actually. Yeah, I don't think so. I think just using a big chunky two-hander is just actually better. Realistically. One-handed mace for stun. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe on like Disco Nick specifically. We'll go like this. Especially with this Boy, I almost feel like this thing is so good we... Who needs a Warhammer? We just use this. Actually, no. We're probably going to give that to Nomad 1220. We're not going to bother lunging around at all. We're just going to use Sir Erkenbrand's Knocker when we need to hit Ancient Honor Guards. And I think otherwise this setup is pretty good. You can still use this Goblin Pike sometimes too. Or maybe, no, let's just go with a Pole Hammer. Yeah, we'll equip Disco Nick like this, and actually let's give him the chunkiest of armors. We're gonna put him like down at the bottom of the formation. And I think on the other Spear Bros, well, let's get Last Guardian up here. Maybe just on Boilerplate. No, I don't know. He's got a lot of fatigue to work with, right? It's a good shield. No, let's go like this on Lost Guardian. We'll give him this fancy, glorious Reaver. Pigeon be pigeon, we're gonna give a whip. Giving a whip to everyone just for dealing with skulls, basically. Misha Twitcher is good as is. Do we need him to have as heavy armor as he does? Would we rather pass this off maybe onto Lost Guardian? Give Misha Twitcher a lighter set. Especially if Lost Guardian's gonna be more engaged in melee. Yeah. So then Misha Twitcher will have this kind of lighter set. I think that's, honestly, that might be how we want to do it later anyway. Instead of Gabe, just like this, I don't know, probably the whip instead of the shield. Otherwise, I think this is a good setup. D and Dice. This is pretty good. We'll just do the whip instead of this poker. Otherwise, I think this is pretty good, and I think this sword will be fine, but maybe we do the hammer on D and Dice. Hammer to set up for a stab to finish. Yeah. Disco Nick we're gonna have going like this, same as Boilerplate. Let's go ahead and drop these daggers, because we're going to give them some throwing axes as well. Just in case it comes down to it. If someone else needs to throw some axes, or we have an emergency Hail Mary, we need these, let's make sure we've got them. And then Lionheart. Just give him a whip. Replace this with a pole hammer. Nomad 1220, I think he's good like this. Squigs. Let's give him an emergency set of throwing axes. Alright, and then on these boys, throwing axes all the way down. Curse Word can start with the Magnificent Shooter. And he can also start with, well, let's see. Yeah, we can do like that. So we can have one set of the bundle of heavy throwing axes we can throw at enemies, otherwise. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe just the regular ones. They're 5% more accurate. So if we're going to use an emergency set, then we're probably screwed, but we'll put him here and here anyway. Boilerplate's got one. He's actually pretty good. He's got better range skill. Could give one to Pigeon Be Pigeon. That probably makes sense. Okay. And then as far as how the team is arranged, we're going to have the throwers on the edges, because they're going to loop around. We'll probably put, yeah, these two here. I feel like I can usually get 2 around the bottom edge easier than I can get 1 around the top. So let's do like this. Make sure Squigs is nice and central, especially if there's initial horrifies. Let's make sure Misha Twitcher is kind of centrally located. Got 1 shield boy for each side. The Chaucer. Actually, the Chaucer might just run straight through the center, try to lock up as many as possible. So probably get him right in the center. I think that's the better use for the Forge Tank in this fight. Just hang on to the initial set of the Fallen Treasure Hunters or whatever they're called. Let's move Pigeon Be Pigeon over to the same side as Aesthetic Game. And I think that's it. Armors are almost fully fixed up. We can wait for 1 more tick, and I think that gets us a bit better. So let's give it just 1. 1 more? Okay. I don't want the mood to fall. Treasure hunters are the scariest enemies to you? Yeah, they do good damage. Camp? No, we're gonna enter. Okay, it also let us fix up the weapons a little bit, just so we don't run into durability problems. Alright, let's do this. Rappel down into the dark. Fight for your lives. Okay, so first things first. Before we get started, I'm going to update last event to phylactery count. Also, there is a thunderstorm outside, like IRL. So, hoping that doesn't affect anything. Okay, So I think I let the lore keeper do his first turn, and I just keep everyone stuck together. Excellent. So he's done the miasma, so we can just happily move out of that. No horrifies. I don't know what makes him decide to do one versus the other. May the axes reign true today? Yes. Yes, that's the most important thing for this fight. Okay, so... I suppose we start pushing forward, right? Squad's confident, things are looking good. So we'll get the axes here on the Lost Treasure Hunters. If we put Lost Guardian here, we can jump the Chaucer over, which I think is good. Oh, there's a literal tornado siren outside right now. Hold on. I can actually hear it. I don't know if you can hear it. Yep, that's a tornado siren. Well, I'm just gonna hope. Just got back in time? Apparently so. The tornado siren is kind of ominous, if we're being honest. Okay, jump the Chaucer over. And we'll still wait there. Do I have a basement? Yeah, I'm in the basement, actually, even though I'm facing a wall. Or like a window. It's a walkout basement. Why not take a moment to check on your phone for any sightings? That's literally what I was doing. I was doing it on my other monitor. And there is... It does not look like there's one. I think we're okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay. So we'll have to get Disco Nick occupying this one. If we hear the tornado, we'll let you know. Okay. Thank you. Very kind. If I rotate Lionheart, he gets an attack with the pole weapon. Do I want to use fatigue in that way right now? Maybe not. Maybe so. We can still go here. You can step into the miasma, I guess. Or I suppose we're still broadcasting the For the Company all the way to here. I think that's okay. We'll save the rest of our fatigue. We'll move Battle Pashi and D and Dice up top. You spent some time in Mississippi. It's very hard to joke about tornadoes once you've seen the damage they can cause. Oh, I mean, I grew up in Iowa, so yes. I have seen it. But I heard the sirens, but there actually is not a sighting, so I think they're just the thunderstorm warning sirens going on. So I think Misha Twitcher, I might just leave here. Guess I could do a disarm. Is that a waste? Maybe not. Okay. One down. Okay, so right now we can see 3 of the phylacteries. There are 10 total. So why don't I start out with the 10 so we can count down. So we're gonna wait on Nomad 1220. Okay. We're gonna wait on Furious Sheep. I don't think there's any risk of him getting engaged on. Same deal with Falsers. Okay, wait here, wait for them to come to us. Wait here. Wait here. Attack here. Okay. Very nice. So, not gonna end our turn quite yet. Lionheart will have walk up and smack him. Lovely, getting people confident. You love to see it. And they're not gonna lock me in place in the miasma, so we can still wait there on boilerplate as well. The Chaucer, I think we can have occupy a core chunk of the Ancient Dead here. Either go here or here. I guess here seems good. Alright, one more phylactery spotted? No. We already saw that one. Is that a Gabe? I think we just do 2 attacks. Now let's wait for these guys to move in, actually. Disco Nick, I think I attack since he's not shield walling yet. Okay. Good mace. So we're probably going to need Nomad 1220 to help out this Ancient Honor Guard fight that Disco Nick is in. Do I move him here now? I don't want him to get attacked by this Lost Treasure Hunter. I think I don't. I think I let them take their turn first. We're just gonna end turn there. Furious Sheep will have loop around the outside here. Same deal with Falsers. And Battle Pashi. Do I want him to end his turn standing in the miasma? No. Do I feel like I've got good options otherwise? No. I mean, I guess I could just end turn here. Yeah, I think that's fine. One day after a tornado day, you noticed there was a bunch of horses in a neighboring field. You wondered why you never saw the horses, then it clicked. We couldn't see the horses because there used to be a row of trees blocking the view. Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so let's get boilerplate here. Attack there. And probably should try to get an attack with Insane Killer 013. There's one right there. Pretty good sword. So let's wait on Nomad 1220 as described earlier. I wonder if this is enough damage for a kill. Might be. Is. Wonderful. Okay. So far we've spotted 4 of the total phylacteries. Five of the total phylacteries have been spotted. Does the enemy count also include the phylactery like the flesh piles do? That is a good question that I should know the answer to. Yes? Okay, good. Interesting. Rotate Lost Guardian, which then gives him an attack. That seems good. Something at the window. In all seriousness, if I do lose power, I guess that could happen. I'm just going to make the call now that if that somehow happens, whether this is going well or poorly, it doesn't. If I lose power, it's like the game crashed. It doesn't count. I don't know. Every computer's on a UPS. It's not. Just a surge protector. Yeah, no way it counts as powers. I mean, right. I'm just saying that could happen. For what it's worth, this is like a really good start. Pretty strong start. So yeah, still just these phylacteries here. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 currently. Okay, we'll wait on Nomad 1220. And I wonder if I should have curse word go south just in case. I've had situations where I've had an unexpected phylactery like further along the edge than I thought was possible. I think that even happened in the Winstreak series at one point. Let's have Battle Pashi wait. Pigeon be pigeon. I don't know, I guess. I think between Aesthetic Gabe and Nomad 1220 they've got this bottom part on lock. It's a little bit overkill, but I think they got that. And I kind of think I bring Aesthetic Gabe down. Do that now. Very nice. May be able to finish him off with a dagger. Won't give Pashi the kill, but I think that's fine. Oh no, I don't have enough fatigue anyway. Just kidding. Ooh. Somehow that felt like a bigger attack than I was expecting. I wonder if I should have gone for this round. Would that have made a difference? No. But I wonder if I still do. I think I do. We just wait on Insane Killer. Okay, so we currently see 7. Eight? 8. We currently see 8. False resist standing directly below 1. Okay. Disco Nick is fleeing. Squigs can get down there. And I think should be able to... Yeah, okay. So wait there. Wait here. Lionheart. I think it's time for Lionheart to start participating. We can go in there and just chonk this guy. Next time. Yeah, so let's get there just in range to rally. Okay, good, that was important. I might move Lost Guardian up here, but not right now. If they attack Insane Killer 013, that's fine. I say let them. Probably best is to attack with the dagger. If we hit him anywhere but the head, he dies. Okay. Body armor gone. Yeah, his body armor's pretty chunked. His body armor's pretty chunked. Alright, we gotta get in here and start dealing with these guys. So let's disarm there. Yeah, and Battle Pashi's body armor's fully gone, that's the real bad one. Now let's swap weapons for this next attack. And I think we're gonna get Lost Guardian all the way up in here. We're gonna move out of the miasma. Dice, if he gets attacked by 2 reach weapons, he'll be okay. It won't be good if he gets hit by both, but okay. So we're looking for the last 2. Okay. Boom, found him. All right, so we know where all of them are. What is the plan for destruction? These ruins here are kind of annoying. I'm trying to think of like the best way to do this once we start. I think we'll have curse word on this one, falsers on these 3. So curse word will start here, move back for these. Furious sheep will go here, come back for these. And falsers will get this chunk of 3. I think that's probably how we'll do it. Now, unfortunately, like this part of the battle is going worse than expected. It started out fine. Right there. Lightning's pretty good though. Let's have the Chaucer finish this guy off. No, don't hit him in the head. Okay. Good. Do I move all the way to here? I guess not. Okay, that was a very big thunder. Okay. Okay, so we don't have enough fatigue to move and swing the 2-handed hammer. I don't think we want to move to that hex anyway. Okay. Okay, so we'll just move over to here. I think I did a punch. And Lionheart's still in good shape, so I think we move him up. Apparently there's no tornado, according to the text messages I'm receiving. Am I making? Yeah, no, sorry. It's my computer. Okay, that's where they're gonna want to stand to get things started. My computer isn't blowing up. It's not. This is too juicy. We gotta go for this attack. But do I have to move Pigeon v Pigeon? I kind of think so. I can't subject him to all these attacks by all of these enemies. So let's move him there. Also, round swing? I mean, I think this is the play. That was pretty good. Skull, yeah, Skull got spawned. Right? So the problem with blowing up this skull right now is it destroys the phylactery. Which we actually don't want to do quite yet. Battle Pashi's in trouble? Battle Pashi's in some amount of trouble. He's got 9. He can withstand like 3 more attacks. So I think he's okay. Lightning. Just move the Chaucer forward and attack. Okay, do I do anything about these skulls now? Okay, otherwise we need to make sure we're saving ammo and stuff. We're not attacking the skulls yet. What triggered the skulls? It's just there's a timer that's always going. Or like a strength meter, or I don't know how exactly to phrase it. But yeah, let's get Squigs up to potentially need to give Battle Pashi a little encouragement. So we're gonna wait on all these boys. Okay. Wow, just a straight route up there, huh? So Lionheart has a reach weapon attack on this Ancient Honor Guard. Lionheart, it's time to be a hero. So we can get Misha Twitcher up there after Lost Guardian attacks. Squigs will move up there as well. We can just do that now. Let's see. If we go to exactly here, we will recover enough fatigue to rally next turn from this location. Is that good? Yes. Is there anything the Chaucer can do that's helpful? Better surround bonus on this Ancient Honor Guard? Okay. Get Insane Killer in position for next round. So let's get Misha Twitcher up to help up here. It's just that this one stupid Ancient Honor Guard, really. Maybe we start getting some damage on this guy? Or I suppose, when do I think I'm going to start busting the urns? Because I could have the Chaucer bust one too. I could also send him towards the edge to absorb any of the skulls. Also getting him in position for when the resurrection event happens. That's pretty important. Okay, let's wait there. Wait. Wait. Big rally. So do I go for a disarm? Somehow this one guy was a real big problem. We need Boilerplate to come back to his senses. I think I hit the Screaming Skull. Oh, that might... I wonder if this one runs up and... Let's... Alright. Pashi's okay as long as we don't let anyone give him any guff. Let's get Pigeon be Pigeon back here. Good. I'm really glad Boilerplate came back. Let's pull out the whip here. We can throw more. Okay. Otherwise, we're gonna chill here. This isn't our round yet. Okay, things are looking really good now, actually. They're looking really good. I wonder if I put Disco Nick... I just wish he weren't breaking. Maybe just like here. D and Dice here is actually weirdly a pretty safe spot. You can start chunking away at this guy with the hammer. Okay, that did not destroy one yet. Good, 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 good. Can we disarm the librarian so he can't use his book? No. Okay, that was fine. I guess now that I think about it, we do have to hit them, and we're not very good at that. Now we're gonna get the Chaucer in position to tank this stuff when it when they res. Does it have to be a double gripped whip? This is kind of blowing my mind. I did not realize. Huh. I just didn't know that. Okay, wait. And let's get Lionheart in melee with him. Okay. Pretty good damage. I think we're nearly at the point where we've done enough damage to start the... I think this might be the turn. Do all the guards res? Yeah, they're going to. Yeah, we can't, how much damage did we do? 45. Because he's got, like, some sort of, like, half damage taking thing. And we did Do I think I can hit him with one more thing? I think I can hit him with this. Okay, no more though. I think that's it. I think we've hit the time. Right? Bit too close for your taste? Fair enough. No, I think this is the round. Fart Cloud, yeah, Fart Cloud does not damage him. Correct. Lost Guardian on his end turn. Can we count on... So far, so good. Oh, I should update my phylactery count. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 have been crushed. Ghost Wizards, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, we're gonna save fatigue on Squigs. Chalice are still gonna chill here. Maybe even like here. Oh yeah, we're doing every legendary location. So there's only 3 phylacteries that remain. Let's see, count the dead ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, right. So there are only 3. Okay, so we wait this turn on Lionheart. He's probably gonna do his res. I think we can't avoid that. So now there are 2. So he's gonna be able to do that resurrection maneuver. That's fine. I guess we'll go here, equidistant from these 2 skulls. So Falser's just gonna get out of here. Just 1 phylactery remains. What's crazy is we almost got him. So he's gonna do the res. No. He didn't get a chance to do it. So we can't reach that one, obviously. What's crazy is if I had just dropped that stupid shield, we would have this. Oh my god. So he throws himself in the air, which is why we have backup throwing weapons on at least some of the bros nearby there. I can't believe it, but I guess the Chaucer is one of them, huh? Our tank. Lost Guardian's one of them. We're gonna bring closer to there just in case. Sane Killer 013, let's get this whip going. D and Dice will be ready. Disco Nick, just in case. It's not gonna get a good angle, no matter what. Just one more. What happens if you kill the Lore Keeper before the phylacteries? I think he just resurrects at one of the phylacteries. Falsers isn't quite going to get there. So let's just wait for the moment. Wait on Pashi. Furious Sheep. You beautiful, beautiful man. Fucking got it. Alright. If we kill him before his turn, we can make him not even do the resurrection event. That would be so good. Shit. All we have to do is clear up the 16 remaining skulls. That's it. That's it. And that's honestly not that hard. So, just like that. 15% easy. Yeah. It's not lost on me. I saw the numbers. Just like I drew it up? I mean, it was just like I drew it up. But I was ready for it to maybe not go perfectly. Oh yeah. Micro optimization. We can't afford to just be dumping ammo. So we're gonna drop these throwing axes. Beautiful. Furious Sheep, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Undeniable. Sunken Library 15%. Hell yeah, thanks, Squids. You love to see it. That's for sure. You love to see it. Damn, that was a smooth one. Just these 3 skulls remain. So I'm just gonna cycle through, either move people out of the way, or in this case we can just kidding. So if you drop items on the floor, do you get them back 100% of the time? Assuming you don't run from the battle. And apparently that type of whip does not do the trick. Losing a bro to a skull and ending the run after that would be so great. Apparently there used to be a bug where, it was something like if the skull exploding was the last hit in the fight, yeah, the fight was bugged and you would just, it would count as a win? Or something completely bizarre like that. I think they fixed it. But in this case, it is truly a win. Wow. That was so smooth. All right, just in case I lose power, let's... how do I get the game to save? Hold on, I'm gonna relaunch the game because there is a storm. I don't want to lose power and lose that progress, so we're gonna relaunch the game. I mean, that's basically the fight complete anyway. Smooth in a man that was almost a disaster way. I don't feel like there was anywhere that was truly like almost a disaster, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and update our graphic. And let's see, where is the... library found complete. And from Legendaries to do, we can cross off one more. The Sunken library. More like the defeated library. You love to see it. There we go. Under storm and duress, unsure if the light of the run would hold, we persevered and put the damned lorekeeper back to its eternal rest. Yes, sure did. And honestly, I expected the tools situation to be a complete disaster after that. Because I think you should just sort of expect it to be. Exploding skulls at the end, refighting the ancient honor guards after they resurrect, etc., etc. But in truth, like, this isn't even that bad from a tools perspective. We still have lots of ammo. Oh my god. Alright. Did you see that? Alright. Anyway, I think that's where I should call it for the evening. Holy shit. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. And, hell yeah. Make it a good one. Ta-ta.